Clever little sneak.
I hate post-Twilight Town Riku. I can't get the www.
You can't get the W. Post Twilight Town Riku. Oh, that one. Yeah. Be prepared for even after that fight. Yeah, it is a notoriously tough one. So, don't feel discouraged. You can do it. I'm sure. I mean, if you're able to get like so far into the game without ever editing your cards, then surely you can get through the Riku fight, no problem. just keep at it and you'll get it. Testing. Test. I can't check if the game's audio is working because there is no sound right now. But anyway, hello everyone. Today it is time for more Kingdom Hearts. It is Sunday, Kingdom Hearts Sunday. Also evening to you, Snatch Kid. How are you? Sorry my stream starting soon screen was on for a bit longer than usual. It's because Sleepy Grim made a surprise visit over here yesterday and they spent the night. And they were just leaving as I was starting the stream. They were getting ready to leave. We wanted to like have them just quickly hop into the stream to say hello before they left, but they were leaving a bit earlier. So during the stream starting soon screen, we were like saying our goodbyes. So that's why this it was on for a bit longer. So yes, how is everyone doing? I'm doing all right. How are you? I think I'm okay. Yeah, I think I'm alright. I was feeling a little bit down in the dumps yesterday, despite Sleepy Grim being here, which usually makes me feel super chipper. But I was feeling a little bit down in the dumps, and I think the reason is because I knew that they were only going to be staying like for like one day. It was a very quick visit, and that made me feel a little bit down. But hey, it was a surprise visit, so it's better than no visit at all. So it was nice to chat with them for a bit. I've just been playing games today mostly. It sounds like a good way to spend your time if you ask me. But anyway, starting the next game in the Kingdom Hearts Marathon, last week I finished, air quotes, Recoded. I beat the game, of course. I just didn't do all the post-game content that I wanted to do. I actually think I am going to go back to Recoded later, when it's convenient. But for now, I just wanted to move along with the rest of the series. So this up next is Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, and the reason why I haven't opened the game up yet is because this is the first time we'll be hopping into the Kingdom Hearts HT 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue collection, which contains Dream Drop Distance HD. Also, I just noticed that my total playtime for 2.8 is 135 hours, which makes you curious on what the other collection is. Kingdom Hearts 3 is 719 hours. I spent 719 hours playing Kingdom Hearts 3, apparently. What about the other games? What about Melody of Memory? What's that? 79 hours? Okay, it's a smaller game. What about 1.5 plus 2.5? What's that? 706. Really? That's surprising. I spent more time playing Kingdom Hearts 3, which is just a one game. I spent more time playing that than I've spent playing the 1.5 and 2.5 collection, which is a compilation of multiple games. That's honestly shocking. Okay, never mind. Alright, so since this is the first time booting up 2.8 in this collection, I thought I'd take a moment to look at this lovely Nomura art that appears on the home menu. It looks great and I love it. I'm putting this up. Finished. Like you went back to Heart Gold. No comment. I think I spent 135 days or something on Fortnite. Well, Fortnite's the kind of game that you're like encouraged to go back to and like grind and like go play again and again. Anyway, Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue and Knuckles. So This collection only features 2 games and 1 movie, and one of the games is like demo length, so not as much bang for your buck with this collection. But it's got Dream Drop Distance HD, a game that I like, 0.2, which is sort of a demo to Kingdom Hearts 3, but it's also its own unique thing. And then back cover is a movie which goes over some of the events of the mobile game. Won't be watching back cover on stream because it's a movie, and I don't want to watch a movie on stream because no. Also, I have no way to play the mobile game on stream. Even if I did, the mobile game is like shut down now, so that's not on the marathon. But we got Dream Drop Distance and then Fragmentary Passage after that, but we got Dream Drop Distance first, so here we go. Like this game. This is a nice game. I like it. The art looked like they were pulling up for a gang fight. Maybe they were. They're gearing up for a war after all. I've been playing like 2 games specifically a lot recently. Would one of those be Roblox or something else? Anyway, here it is. Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance HD. First fun fact. This game was originally released on the Nintendo 3DS. And on the logo, the HD was 3D, but when they remastered this game for consoles, they changed the 3 to an H, so it's HD, Dream Drop Distance. Watch party on Discord? I don't know. Back cover isn't like... Back cover's a good watch if you're a fan and you care about the lore, but it's not like too incredibly entertaining, I guess. Like, at the time when it first released, we were kind of like starved for new story content from the series, and so watching it was really cool because we got to see some new stuff from the plot and the lore and stuff. But outside of that, it's not like too entertaining. There's like 1 fight scene, I think, and the rest of it is mainly just talking. I mean, it's entertaining talking. The Master of Masters is a really entertaining character, so I hope we see more from him. But for the most part, it's just like, here, have some lore dump. It's fine. Just gonna check my sound again. Testing. Honestly, I can't imagine these games on handheld. Well, yeah, they're pretty impressive for being on a handheld. Obviously, these are HD versions, so they look a little bit nicer. But, yeah, they were. This game was on the 3DS originally. It used some of like the dual screen and touch screen functionality back on the DS. 3DS, I mean. And obviously they can't do that with the console version, so they had to sort of alter some of the game's mechanics so it works on a console. And I can like, I can be like, hey, fun fact on the 3DS when we get to it. So yeah, here we go. Dream Drop Distance. Carry over your spirits? No, I'm starting fresh. So this game is kind of like Pokemon in the sense that it introduces Dream Eaters, which are essentially the Kingdom Hearts equivalent of Pokemon, kinda. Although you don't catch them, you create them out of magic or whatever. The Master of Masters is the master. He is the master. I never played anything on Roblox. I don't think I have either. I wouldn't be against it though. There seems to be some pretty cool Sonic games on Roblox. A lot of like fan games. Roblox can be a bit more, you know, a bit more to it than you might think. In critical mode, yeah, we'll be going for critical mode as I do. I like to go with the highest difficulty on each game. You know, games like KH1, Chain of Memories, Days, they only go out to Proud, but this game has the coveted critical mode. Although, fun fact is that for this game, you can't choose critical mode until you've beaten the game 1 time already. I've beaten this game a few times, I think. Let me look at my save files. Okay, so I've got 3 save files for this. Okay. But you need to beat the game 1 time in order to unlock critical mode, but good thing that I've got save files already, so I can go critical mode right off the bat. There's a lot of good games if you know where to look. Yeah, that, like, I'm sure there's a lot of but there's probably a lot of good stuff on Roblox. You know, I've seen some cool stuff. It's made me want to give it a try. Like, isn't Sonic Speed Simulator on Roblox? But it's the master from Doctor Who. I would not know. Coincidence? Maybe, maybe not. Anyway, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, critical mode. Vibration settings, I'll have that on, why not? Subtitle settings, I'll have those on. Here we go. It should play the cool opening. I don't think I have to mute the sound for this game's opening because it's not a song. It's just an instrumental. I don't know.
You want to fill me in? I am. Hey, do you remember now, or?
Yeah, this is a fun game. I like this game.
Did you never lose your memory?
This game is a little bit mixed. I think this game leans more towards the positive side, though, to be honest, but this game is somewhat mixed with people. It's not many people's favorite game in the series. I'll leave it there.
Is Ansem.
Yes, it is. Sonic Speed Simulator, yeah. I want to give that a shot, actually. Oh, here we are.
But how far could a raft take us?
Who knows?
Also, Riku got a haircut.
If we have to, we'll think of something else.
And they both de-aged, because time travel. This game really does start. You're not given a ton of context on what's going on until a little bit later through flashbacks.
A storm's coming.
I know. The waves are getting steep.
Yeah, I'm leaving before spoilers. That's fair. That's fair. Let me know if the volume's okay.
Riku!
I'm fine. What's that?
And suddenly Ursula for some reason.
Right. Those wretched guppies
I like how she just shows up here.
well, it's about time.
This isn't even Atlantica.
Settled the score.
Ursula! But how? Is this the test?
Come on. You can work it out later.
All right.
Sorry, dearies, but I won't fall for that trick.
Sonic Speed Simulator stream sometime. I could do that. That sounds like fun. And then like you guys can, because it's like an online thing. You know, people can like follow me around or whatever. That sounds fun. I'd be down for that sometime. Mementos, optional tutorials and flashbacks. Gotcha. Yes. Combat basics. I know what I'm doing. She just shows up and is trying, despite needing the trident to do that in The Little Mermaid. Well, this isn't like real. She's not real. So, you know, you could blame it on that. But the reason Ursula is here is partially just because of fan service. Because, fun fact, this game originally released to celebrate the series' 10th anniversary. For like comparison's sake, I think it was last year we celebrated the series' 20th anniversary. So this game came out to celebrate the series' 10th anniversary. So this game has a lot of callbacks and a lot of like fan servicey kind of stuff. And Ursula being here, even though it doesn't really make a ton of sense, I think kind of coincides with that. Also, it says right here on the pause screen that it's Phantom Ursula, so it's not the real Ursula. Still, her being here is just a little bit random. Oh crap! I'm used to playing freaking Recoded. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Also, she does use a lot of the same attacks that she does in Kingdom Hearts 1 in this fight, and I appreciate that. She even does the "this won't be pretty" attack, but she says something different. Also, we got Riku! I'm pressing the wrong button. This is the only time in the entire game that Ursula shows up, by the way. Also, this is Ursula's last appearance in the series. I don't think Ursula appears in the series at all past this point. Like, this was like her big send-off. Oh crap! I got grabbed. Riku, do something! There we go. What are you waiting around for? Also, again, hope the audio and like volume stuff is all good in the hood. I like how they're in their KH1 outfits here. Oh god! I nearly got grabbed. We're good, we're good. Maximum HP increased. Nice. I like how they're in their KH1 outfits here. Unfortunately, that's not the case for the rest of the game. Which is kind of a shame, but you know, their outfit changes in this game do have significance. It's been a while since I played this. I don't know why I've always had a soft spot for this game. I think I like it more than Birth by Sleep, at least to play. I think I like Birth by Sleep's story a tad more, but I think I kind of prefer this game to play than Birth by Sleep. Also, they're drowning. It's okay, they can probably breathe underwater because magic or something. Two Roblox games I've been playing a lot recently are Arcane Odyssey, adventure RPG about sailing the seas and magic, and Decaying Winter, difficult wave-based survival game. Ah, interesting. Are one of those games the ones that you left a video on the Discord the other day? Because I noticed that.
This world has been connected.
Ooh, again with the callbacks. Yeah, it was Decaying Winter. Flashback view. I'm going to view all the flashbacks because they got plot in them.
As a Keyblade master,
It's kind of strange that this game makes the flashbacks optional, even though they are very important to understanding what the hell's even going on.
Single great question. What is the essence of the human heart that weakens us or empowers us? The answer
Turn up the game on my end a little bit.
found in the Keyblade War. What if the challenges of our past were in fact a map to the light and darkness that
Testing.
within us all? Xehanort had to know, so he renounced his duties as master and chose the Seeker's life.
I like how Mickey and Donald look very concerned, but Goofy's just kind of standing there in Dreamland.
Keyblade
He is not listening. He is in another world right now.
mark my words. He will trouble us.
I was trying to solo it, but died at the last set of enemies because I panicked. Ah,
That is why you,
ain't that the way?
Riku, are to be tested for the mark of a true Keyblade master.
Sora is small.
No doubt you fancy yourselves masters.
Either that or Riku's just really tall.
But it takes years.
Maybe a bit of both.
Only a true master can teach you the proper way.
Maybe Sora just doesn't drink his milk.
Keyblade wielders, an impressive feat. However, the time has come for you to let go of preconceived notions. Forget what you know about the Keyblade.
I forget what you know about the Keyblade. They always give a reason for why you start at level 1 in every game. There's always a plot-related reason for it, and I appreciate that.
I already proved myself.
They don't have to give a reason for why you start at level 1 each time, but I do appreciate the effort.
Right, Riku?
I don't know. I think that in my heart, darkness still has a hold. Walking that path changed me.
Decaying Winter's pretty fun. You get to use different perks and gear that can suit your playstyle while surviving.
Then count me in. Put me
It does lean into more of the teen side of Roblox though. It's a bit dark and has slight gore. I see. Well, if I do ever give Roblox a try and you have any suggestions
Well then,
for what games I could
Sora
try,
and Riku,
I'd appreciate
let
that.
your examination begin.
Alright, so Sora and Riku doing their Mark of Mastery exam so they can become true Keyblade Masters, because they weren't already. In Birth by Sleep, that required them to hit balls of light in a room. In this case, though, Sora and Riku need to go to Sleepy Town. Okay, dive mode? Yeah. I really like these diving minigames. This is how you get to each world. It's essentially replaces the gummy ship. And they're fun. I think these dive missions though were directly inspired from a mini game in the 100 Acre Wood in Rechain of Memories of all things, because it's like very similar. And I played this before I ever played Chain of Memories, so when I first played the 100 Acre Wood minigame, I was like, oh, this is like diving from Dream Drop Distance, except this game came first, so it's the other way around. And that threw me off, and it's honestly one of my favorite 100 Acre Wood minigames because of that. Also, I need to get me an A rank so I can get me a cool Keyblade later. Also, I love the background. Oh my god, that's really nice. Whee! Yay! A rank! It's not that hard to get the A ranks if you know what you're doing. I think you'd enjoyed Arcane Odyssey if you try Roblox. As a combat and story seems to be like it'll be up your alley. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I should make a list. I should make a note. Maybe I could just like stream a bunch of Roblox someday. Spark Dive. Spark Dive was pretty butt in Recoded, so it's a lot better in this game. It's like good at the beginning of the game and it continues to be good throughout most of the game.
Huh? This is Traverse Town. Hey, what's with my clothes?
Oh yes, costume
Must be more of
change.
Master Yen Sid's magic.
Honestly, out of all of Sora's main outfits, this is probably my least favorite, to be honest, but I still like it. It's essentially his KH1 outfit, but slightly recolored. But his KH1 outfit's iconic, and it's got Mickey Mouse propaganda. Oh yeah, it's Travis Town Funky Edition.
What happened to Riku? Riku! Hello? Riku!
Shut it.
Huh?
Talk about noise.
Ah!
Isneku.
Sora, right?
Yeah, but how do you know that?
Despite being about magic, you don't even have to build your character around magic. You can also just lean into the fighting style or weapons part of your character. Okay, that's cool. Options, that's good. Roblox sounds a lot more in-depth than I thought it could be. Sorry, I'll be quiet about Roblox now. Oh, this is Sora time. It's okay, you can talk about whatever you like. You know, as long as it doesn't violate my chat rules or anything. Which Roblox does not, so don't worry about it. Also, random fact about the current game. Okay, since this is relevant right now, Kingdom Hearts tends to have Final Fantasy crossovers, because that was like one of the biggest concepts of Kingdom Hearts. This game instead to opt to crossover with a different Square Enix series, that being The World Ends With You, which is where this kid comes from.
Looks like you're not a player.
A player?
Come on, keep up. In the game. Players get marked with the time limit.
I do hope The World Ends With You comes back to Kingdom Hearts in the next game. That'd be nice.
I need my game partner.
Okay. I don't know about any game.
Oh yeah, also Sora's stupid in this game. I mean, okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration. He's not a complete idiot. He's just not as bright as he used to be for some reason.
You're no good. You're not a player.
I have a theory as to why that is, and I've mentioned it before, but it could
So we can't be partners.
couldn't hurt to repeat.
Help you out as your friend.
Now we're friends?
He got brain damage after almost drowning. That's not a bad theory.
Not saying it is, but you could make it easier.
Yeah, that could work.
Whatever.
My theory wasn't so much like in-game plot related, but more like story writing related. But that's a decent, like, you know, headcanon for why he just isn't that bright in this game. But the reason why I think he's not, they like kind of dumbed down. Oh, also I got to invert the camera. Ew. Inverted. There we go. Anyway, loves Travis Town in this game, but the theory I came up with as to why they seemingly dumbed down Sora in this game was because this game has two main playable characters, that being both Sora and Riku, that you switch between. And Sora and Riku go to the same worlds and they meet the same people. And the reason I figured that they probably made Sora a little bit dense is because they didn't want the interactions between the characters with Sora and Riku to be too similar. So Riku's pretty sharp in comparison, and then Sora's kind of dumb, and it kind of leads to different kinds of interactions between the characters that they both meet. So I think they just wanted Sora and Riku to be as distinct as possible. So to do that, they kind of made Sora a really dense. Again, I don't want to imply that Sora's like a complete idiot buffoon. He's not really, but he's just he acts a little differently. He definitely. I don't know. It doesn't really bother me much. It bothers a lot of people, but it doesn't bother me too much because he's still more or less the same character. He's just he thinks about the consequences a lot less than he does normally. He doesn't think things through even more now. Although in Kingdom Hearts 3, which is the game after this, he's pretty much back to his old self. So being dumbed down was clearly just like a one-time thing. Anyway, love Travis Town in this game. The music is lovely. It's a lot more calmer, serene. Oh hey, I remember this place. It was using the 3DS demo. Oh really? I never played the demo. I never played the Dream Drop Distance demo because I got my 3DS and the full game at the same time. So I never played the demo. I don't know what the demo was like, actually. I would love to try the demo out someday, just for, like, nostalgia's sake. But the Nintendo eShop for the 3DS and Wii U are shut down now, so it looks like I'll never get my chance to try out the old demo, which is a shame. But, you know what, it couldn't have been any more different than the full game anyway, so... But it's sad that that option is no longer there. Gonna be lurking for a bit to sort something out, sure. The only time I've ever played Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I nearly saved over my save file. Looks like I never even got very far in this save file anyway, so I'll just delete it actually. Also, this here's another fun fact for you. The amount of save slots that you have in this game is 99. On the 3DS, you only got 2. Just 2 save slots on the 3DS, but when this game got remastered, they decided to increase it by, you know, this 99. You get 99. Don't know who's going to fill up that many save slots, but you know. Okay, here we go. Let's book it. Tutorial reality shift. I know what I'm doing. I accidentally clicked play now. Whoopsie. No, I know what I'm doing. I know how to bend reality to my will. Is it me, or is the floor textures like way more high definition in this game? I don't know if that's just me. Like the cobblestone, like the stones on the floor, looks way more noticeable in this game than any of the others, which is weird. I don't know if maybe they changed it, or if it's just higher definition. I'm not sure. Who knows? Also, at this early point in the game, we are not bound by the drop meter. It will probably change soon.
Hey, I didn't catch your name.
Dream Eaters.
That's a weird name.
Not me. Them.
It's a bunch of Mau Maus.
Right, I knew that.
They're so cute, though. It's a shame I have to beat them with a key.
Don't let them surround us. Let's split up.
Got it.
Oh, it's Neku.
Huh?
Niku.
Neku
You know, like
Sakuraba.
the cat.
You asked.
Neku Sakuraba. That's a
Oh,
mouthful.
guys, something I forgot to mention.
Come on, Neku.
So, slight spoilers for what's going to happen in like 5 minutes. But in this game, you can raise and train your own Dream Eater companions, and they act as your party members. And, you know, it's kind of like Pokemon rules. And you can nickname them all, so like I did with my Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke, if there's anyone in the chat who has name suggestions for my Dream Eaters, throw them in the chat and I will pick the ones I like the most. So you can help me nickname my Dream Eaters. Typically when I play this game, just like when I play Pokemon normally, I usually just stick with their default names. But for the fun of it, let's come up with some nicknames for my Dream Eaters instead. I will come up with names by myself, but if there's anyone who wants to give me your suggestions, the floor is yours. Just make them count, because I don't know how frequently I'll be collecting Dream Eaters. I'll try and get as many Dream Eaters as I can. I want to try and get like one of every kind. But obviously Pokemon, there's like hundreds of Pokemon, but there's only like a certain handful of Dream Eaters in this game, so ouch. Okay, my guard isn't working. Also, this game introduced flow motion, which I really like. A lot of people, some people don't like it because it's, a lot of people say it's like too broken, and I do get that, but I don't mind, it's fun anyway. I don't think it's too broken though. For traversal, a little bit, because you can just like jump off of walls endlessly. But for combat, I think it's just fun and convenient.
They're Dream Eaters too?
It's a cat.
If I'm gonna survive the game,
His name's Neku and his Dream Eater's a cat. Very clever.
you could control them.
Sure. I guess.
Give it a pet. Flashback Dream Eater's view.
If we are ever to strike down Xehanort, we need the individuals King Mickey spoke of in his letter. We must lead them out of sorrow and slumber and back to our world. To do so, 7 sleeping keyholes must be found and unlocked, and a great power retrieved. As you know, every world is walled off from the next, preventing travel between them. In the past, you could bridge these gaps because the walls were
Oh, looks like Yensid took the book off his desk finally.
special lanes with your keyblades. But your new
Like the
goals,
super mega important plot book.
keyholes,
That was always on his
are
desk in
better.
Kingdom Hearts 2, he finally got rid of that.
You'll recall in your first journey.
I didn't want to read it then, and I don't want to read it now.
Darkness. But some never returned completely. They still sleep, cut off from all outside channels. Not even the Heartless can enter. But these sleeping worlds are said to have their own manner of
He's a little
darkness.
kitten.
They are called Dream Eaters. And there are 2 kinds. Nightmares,
Meow.
which
Look at, he's
devour
doing a little
happy
blap
dreams,
with his tongue.
and
He's so
benevolence,
cute, and he's got a little unicorn
which
horn.
consume the nightmares.
And there's a cute one. Aww.
Just
Oh, when they do the roll. Oh, I love Meow Wow.
you seek
He's wagging his tail too.
each world.
Little Squishmaster. Little Squisher. That's not a bad name. Routine dream pieces. When you defeat nightmares, you can use those dream pieces to create spirits, friendly Dream Eaters. So it's not so much that you catch and train Dream Eaters like in Pokemon. Every Dream Eater has a nightmare and spirit version. Nightmares being the evil ones that you fight, and spirits being the good ones that join you and help fight nightmares. This doesn't apply to bosses though. There aren't any like good versions of the bosses though. So instead of catching the evil ones and making them your friends, you defeat the evil ones and they drop dream materials when you defeat them, and you can use those dream materials to create the nice ones that help you fight, and you can give them pets and feed them and love them and hold them close. What's up? Hi 13th, how you doing today? 13th, I'm just about to create. You got good timing, 13th. I'm similar to what I did with Pokemon. I'm asking people in their chat to help me come up with names for my Dream Eaters. I'm just about to create a Meow Wow. So if you have any name suggestions for Meow Wow, drop them in the chat, and we'll see what you can come up with. I'm sleepy. Ah, sorry to hear that. Hope you can get some good rest soon, though. Although you being sleepy fits this game very well, so there's that. Silver lining? I don't know. You can create spirits in 2 ways, from recipes or from scratch. Starting from scratch may allow you to create spirits in unexpected ways. Also, you can Google recipes to cheat the system. You can sacrifice a deck command to give your creation a stat boost. Your new spirit is part of the family. Be sure to give it a meaningful name and lots of TLC. That's so freaking cute. I never read the tutorial boxes. I didn't know it said that your spirit is your family. Oh, that's really wholesome, actually. Okay, let's create a Meow Wow. Meow Wow. Cat or dog, boy or girl, friend or fiend. One thing's for sure, this Dream Eater is adorable. Watch out, fire freaks it out. I think fire freaks out a lot of things. You can also sacrifice one of your commands to give your spirit a stat boost. Various types of bonuses are available. Why not choose a command and power up your spirit? I'm going to give it more juice. And I don't want to give it Spark Dive, are you kidding? I'm going to give it a potion. Okay, now we can give him a nickname. If anyone in the chat doesn't have any names, I can come up with one. But be forewarned, the names I come up with, I'm not the best at naming. Also, I don't think this game allows you to name them anything rude or inappropriate, so don't try. Okay, so instead of calling it Meow Wow, something fitting. I'm back. Hello, hi Snatch Kid. Do you have a name suggestion for my Dream Eater? Pokemon rules. I'm taking name suggestions for them. I can't show you what he looks like right now because I'm on the name select screen, but it's like it's a cat. It's like a balloon cat. It's a cat, and it's kind of like a balloon, and he's squishy and small, and wags its tail like a dog, so it kind of has dog-like features as well, but it's mainly a cat. Mewbloon, that's adorable. Mewbloon. Okay, that's a good one. I like that one. But bear in mind, I'll be switching out my Dream Eaters a lot, so. Well, not a lot. I'll switch out my Dream Eaters so that a lot of Dream Eaters get extra amount of screen time. Mewbloon. That's a nice name. Mewbloon. Am I spelling that? Yeah. I'd have to be pretty stupid to not spell that correctly. Okay, Mewbloon. Here we go. Mewbloon. Yeah, that's what he looks like. It's a fat little cat thing. There he is. Say hello to your new spirit. Spirits will help you in combat. Give them lots of TLC to increase your affinity, and you will be duly rewarded. So yeah, you can poke them and pet them and love them, and you can pet them to bond with them, and yeah, give them some strokes. On the 3DS, you actually had to like pet them with the touchscreen, like Nintendogs. But obviously this game doesn't have a touchscreen, so you pet them with the analog stick. Although you can use the touchpad on the controller, but it doesn't really work all that well. But look at him go, look at him roll. Ability link? Ability link will begin at starting point and spend. So each spirit has their own skill tree, essentially. And the skills affect Sora, and or Riku, depending on who you're playing as. And this is how you get abilities in this game, which is very unusual, but it's also unique and kind of fun once you get the hang of it. And we've got a new ability, Link Critical. So you get abilities, yum yum yum. Most of the abilities you gain from Dream Eaters don't actually apply unless you have that Dream Eater in your party. If your basic attack and a spirit's attack connect at the same time, both attacks will power up and send opponents flying. Performing this Link Critical will give your Link gauge a huge boost. Nurture your spirits, give them hugs. Enter photo mode. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The 3DS had like a AR camera so that you could have your Dream Eaters appear in real life. Obviously this is on consoles, so the remaster doesn't have the AR camera feature, but you can still like take screenshots with the screenshot thing, which is nice. Something. I don't have any toys for you to play with. Oh, wait, yeah, do I have cake? I'll give you a treat. Here, have this ice cream. Go get it. You kind of just have to wait for them to go get it. Go get it. See, that's for you. That over there, it's for you. No, come back. You balloon. It's over there. I picked that out just for you. Ah, there he goes. No, you're supposed to eat it. Eat it. You'll love it. Freaking eat it. You balloon. No. What is wrong with you? Get it. It's yummy. It's delicious. There we go. See? See how nice it is? You little stinker. What are you doing? Give him belly rubs. Oh, this is the guy they gave you in the 3DS demo? Yeah, this is like the super mega iconic Dream Eater. This is like the Pikachu of Dream Eaters. So yeah, and also I like this one. My favorite Dream Eater is actually Meow Jesty, which is essentially Meow Wow, but it's bigger, and he's colored like Mickey Mouse. And it's more powerful. Anyway, this is our little buddy. So there he is. There we go. Oh, he's just trotting around. And he's constantly got his tongue out.
Thanks to you.
Oh. Oh, Yoshito. All subscribed at tier 3, 3 months in advance. They subscribed for 19 months. Tier 3, I thought, oh my god, the tier 3. So that's what tier 3 does. It subscribes for like a few months in advance. Oh, interesting. Okay, I did not know that. Yeah, 19 months. That's crazy. How many months is 2 years? 24. Nearly there. But thank you. In anticipation, I thought maybe you might do that, so I did include a tier 3 exclusive emote for you. It is one that I kind of threw together. I wish I had more time to get a better emote for you. But hey, Yoshito, because you're the only tier 3 subber, you've got yourself another unique emote. Yeah, that's the one. I wish I could have made a better emote, but I didn't really have a lot of time to come up with something, so I just put that there. I'll see if I can workshop something better for you. But thank you so much for the tier 3. That's so nice. You're a very valued viewer, absolutely. I mean, everyone is, but you know, you always do the subbing, even though you don't have to. But I do always appreciate it every single time. And also, you are also into the Kingdom Hearts, so that automatically makes you automatically puts you in my good books. And I just woke up. Well, good morning. We just started Dream Drop Distance, your favorite one. And also Yoshito, I'm having people in the chat nickname my Pokemon, not Pokemon, whoopsie, sorry, Dream Eaters. So, you know, come up with good name suggestions. We've already got Mew Bloon, named by Snatch Kid, so we got Mew Bloon. Also, on the pause screen, he's just kind of squidging off to the side there. Dream Eater's Pokemon, same thing. Yeah, you can't blame me for getting them mixed up. Look how squish though, he was just sitting down. Oh my god, he's so squish. Sometimes the Dream Eaters get in your way though. One day, I wouldn't actually mind doing a Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance Dream Eaterless challenge run. Because I don't actually know if it's possible to beat the game that way. Obviously, you know, level 1 runs are always a thing, and you know you can beat the game at level 1, because why else would it be an option? But beating the game without a single Dream Eater in your party throughout the whole thing, I don't know if that's possible. I'd be interested in maybe giving that a shot someday. Because the only way to make it so that you have no Dream Eaters in your party is to kill them, so that'd be why I've never tried it. He a marshmallow, yeah. He's made out of mallow. He's very squish. Mew Bloom. Yoshito, do you have a favorite Dream Eater? My favorite Dream Eater is Meow Jesty, because it's Meow Wow but big. and I think he wears a crown, because he's a little king, he's a little regent. But I hope you're doing well today, Yoshito. Thanks again for that tier 3 sub. That's such a nice. The Saber Tiger one. Ooh, that's a cool one. He always reminds me of the Saber-toothed Tiger from Ice Age. Actually, I could nickname him that if anyone wants me to when I eventually get that Dream Eater. So, you know, keep that one in mind if you want that. Yes, do it. Okay. You'll have to remind me, because I think that Dream Eater's somewhat late in the game. I'm not too positive. I don't remember Dream Eater's names as well as Pokemon names. I think this spiky cat is called Pricklemane. I remember some of the Dream Eater's names off the top of my head, but others not too much. I forgot today was Sunday. I kinda did as well. Sleepy Grim, my twin, visited yesterday, which usually doesn't happen on a Saturday and Sunday, so I kind of forgot that way. Also, it felt like I streamed like yesterday for my Friday stream, but obviously it was Saturday yesterday, so that's not the case.
I brought you Sora. We had a bargain. What's the matter, Neku?
He set you up.
No way! Hey, that wasn't the deal. You said you wouldn't hurt him. Don't, Neku! They're too dangerous!
Do you think Neku is listening to music? Because Neku wears headphones. Do you think he's listening to music constantly, or is he just wearing them? And I like the Penguin Spa one. Yeah, wasn't that the one they added in for the HD version? Because, fun fact, for the HD remaster that I'm playing for Dream Drop Distance, they added, like, I think 3 additional Dream Eaters. They're mainly just recolors of Dream Eaters that were pre-existing. Like, I think one of them was a Tanuki version of Meow Wow. And then there's a Spa Penguin. And then I think one of them was the elephant one, except with a skateboard. But I might be wrong. I think the skateboard elephant one was based off of Beat from The World Ends With You, maybe. Owie. Yesterday felt like Saturday Part 2. Yeah, it kind of felt that way. It was kind of weird. Time's weird. Time is a cruel prison. Ouch. I'm retrying this. This is bad. Do. I do like this diving minigame though. It's really nice. Also, the backgrounds are really pretty to look at if you actually take the time to look at them while you're getting pelted out with magic. Ow! Nice. I don't know if it actually makes a difference, but like, like getting a good score, you get ranked at the end of these dives, and your time factors into it, so how long you take. And I don't know if it actually makes a difference, but I always spam like the forward dash attack, because maybe it makes you go slightly faster. I don't actually know if it does, but you know, maybe it makes you go faster. I actually don't know. So I get some of the extra points. Wah, 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 wah. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot you can also color your Dream Eaters, so if anyone has any suggestions on what color I should paint my Dream Eaters, you can... Why not? Why not? Let's get creative. I'll need to buy some paints, some Dream Eater safe paint, but you know, if anyone wants me to recolor any of my Dream Eaters, we can do that. I think so? Time is definitely a cruel prison. Yes, that's what young Xehanort says.
Am I in Traverse Town?
You're in Traverse Town, bro.
My clothes have changed.
Something I just noticed just now is that in this game Sora shows up in the first district while Riku shows up in the third. And maybe it's just a coincidence, but when Sora first arrives in Traverse Town in Kingdom Hearts 1, he shows up in the first district. And the first time you see Riku in Traverse Town in Kingdom Hearts 1, he's in the third district. So maybe there's a bit of like callback there, or maybe it's just a coincidence that they plopped Riku here. But maybe, I don't know.
Are you? I remember we fell overboard after Ursula attacked, and then I think we opened a keyhole.
Oh yeah, I forget this fountain has Lady and the Tramp on it.
One of the sleeping worlds. My key
Also, I hope the volume's been okay so far. I might up it slightly. I don't know.
My hand when I needed it most. Right. It started.
Wow. Where's your portal?
Huh?
It takes something special to jump between grounds without.
Oh yeah, I like
Who
Joshua.
are you?
My name is Joshua.
What do you mean, portal?
I only
Are we just
recently
getting past the part where you tell me
I
you're-
only recently played Neo the World Ends with You, and I haven't played the first World Ends with You, but I played the sequel. And I found out, I was actually kind of surprised that Joshua isn't actually his real name. Joshua is more of a nickname. Which makes sense considering that, you know, all the other characters have like, you know, Japanese sounding names like Neku, Shiki, Beat, you know, and Joshua's just kind of Joshua. But no, that's not actually his real name, it's just a nickname. I don't remember what his actual name is off the top of my head, but it ain't Joshua.
Riku.
Hello.
It's Ellen DeGeneres, oh my god.
Portals are like these.
I can see where that vibe is coming from.
Apparently, the world you and I are standing in right now.
It's Dory.
Well, there are two copies of it. It's been sort of split in half. Portals are what let folks like us.
Ursula the sea bitch.
There can be two of a world?
Yeah, Ursula
The
showed up
world is
for
as
some
many
reason.
things as people need it to be. The concept that we all live in the same world. that's
Also, it's
just
implied
in our
that
heads.
young Xehanort, or whoever sent Ursula
I'll tell you
to go
what,
find Sora and Riku,
I've
and
got
I
a
have no
little
idea, I don't know why he would
Sorry. I don't trust you.
send Ursula of all people.
at least hear me out. I'm looking for a girl
For the
named
callback.
Rhyme. She's the key to the portal. And on the other side, who knows who we'll find? Maybe even your friend, Sora.
You know Sora?
Well, he did just overhear you mention his name.
Now I have your attention.
Swoosh.
But unfortunately, I don't know where he is. If he's not in this version of the world, I can only assume he has to be in the other one. Simple logic.
Use your
Okay.
logic.
You want to find Rhyme? You got it. Let's go.
Yeah, again, I mentioned before that, you know, they dumbed down Sora in the brain department, and I believe it's so that the interactions between the characters are distinct between Sora and Riku. So Riku can be the smart one and Sora's the dumb one, essentially. But and And it's very apparent in their first interactions with Neku and Joshua, where when Sora meets Neku, he's immediately trusting and he's like, oh, I want to help you out. Let's be friends. Yay. Love it. And then Riku's first interaction with Joshua, Riku's first impulse is to be like, no, go away, I don't trust you, bye. So that kind of backs up my theory that the reason they dumbed down Sora in this game is because they wanted the two to be as distinct as possible. And I also just think Riku just being like, bye, is funny. Out of the two when you meet someone new, who are you, the Sora or the Riku? Because I feel like I'd be a bit more on the Riku side of things, unfortunately. Like someone's like introduced themselves to me and I'm like, I don't really want to talk, bye. I don't feel like interacting right now. It's the life of an introvert. That's not simple logic. Simple logic, the world has been split in two pieces. Simple. Simples. Sora got brain damage, yeah, apparently from drowning. Ow! Oh yeah, so I am very much playing critical mode. Because I'm not a baby. Sorry. Oh god. But this game gets pretty tough at certain points, so, you know, critical is no joke. You know, you can say flow motion breaks the game or whatever, but, you know, this game brings the bite. Also, flow motion is fun, who cares? I do prefer flow motion in KH3 though, just because they made it more, well, flowy. My head already hurts, Pixel, it's too early for me to brain. I'm in between the Sora and the Riku. Yeah, I think that's where you want to be, honestly. I like to think I'm like, I guess in that interaction circumstance I am, let's say I'm 80% Riku, 20% Sora. Because I do want to be friends with people. I'm just not very good at talking to people. And I get overwhelmed. Why are you apologizing? Oh, because I said I'm playing critical mode because I'm not a baby. I was just joking though. You can pick whatever difficulty you want.
They being dream eaters? They won't go out.
I feel like the game's
unless you're a
quiet.
dreamer. Which is funny because I've got plenty of dreams.
But they're definitely attacking me. So, you think I'm a dreamer?
Every human being is a dreamer. I had a friend once who said he never dreamed of anything, but it turned out that his were the most powerful dreams of all. You sort of remind me of him.
Who's Joshua talking about there? I really don't know.
Your dreams shape.
If I played the first World's Ends with you, then maybe I'd know who Joshua was referring to, but I've looked at story recaps of the game, and I can't really think of who Joshua's referring to there when he says, Riku, you remind me of this guy I knew. And a part of me wants to think that, what if he's talking about Yozora, maybe? Riku does kind of look like him, but I don't see how that would be the case. Then again, Joshua is like god level status, so who knows. Neku? Yeah, it could be Neku. But since when does Neku say that he never dreamed of anything? Yeah, he probably is talking about Neku now that I think about it. Yozora wasn't created yet. That's true, but what if they had a bit of foresight? I don't know. Nomura needs to sort of plan things a bit in advance, at least a little bit. Maybe not that far in advance, I don't know. But, yeah, he's probably most likely talking about Neku. I guess Riku and Neku do have a little bit in common. I guess logically he's probably talking about Neku now that I think about it. But the way Joshua phrased it made it sound like he was talking about someone completely different. Like he said, I don't know, the way he said, like, I had a friend once, you know, implied that they're no longer friends or something. And Neku is still around, I don't know. I don't get it, and never mind. Yeah, that's okay. But you're not a baby. I'm not a baby. Neku. Anyway, we're creating a new Dream Eater. Yeah, you can't throw out your Zora because Nomura reasons. Like, to an extent, I think the plot is sort of made up as it goes along, but logically, Nomura needs to plan things in advance, at least in some way. So, you know, I feel like he does think a couple games in advance. I feel like he kind of has to. Who knows, maybe the world ends with you get a crossover in KH4? I really want that to be the case. I think all the stars are aligning perfectly plot-wise for that to happen. You know, Sora's literally in Quadradum, which is very obviously supposed to be based on Shibuya, which is where the world ends with you take place. And, you know, in Neo, the world ends with you, which is the sequel, Neku, Beat, and everyone else has aged up character designs, and Sora's a little bit older in KH4, so they would kind of fit age-wise. You know, it just kind of all makes sense, and I do hope they show up, because I really like them. They're really nice. They're fun. They got fun interactions with Sora and Riku in this game. And it's nice. I like it when Sora makes friends with people his own age. Which does happen every now and then, but I like it when he has other teen friends to hang out with. Otherwise he's just, you know, hanging out with a adult duck and dog all day, and that's nice, but still. Anyway, we've got Koromi Bat, so anyone in the chat, anyone at all, give me your name suggestions for Koromi Bat, if that's how his name's pronounced. This little thing. Komori Bat, yes. What's this guy gonna be called? We gotta give him a nickname. We gotta make him part of the family, so... This isn't a Nuzlocke though, so don't worry. If he faints, he doesn't die forever. Actually, that's not technically true. If Dream Eaters die, they are dead forever. But you can... The way it works is that if a Dream Eater's HP reaches 0, they go into like this KO'd state, and if they stay in that state for like a minute, then they die and they're gone forever. But you can revive them from their KO'd state if you're quick enough, and they're very generous with the time. So I've never actually had a Dream Eater die on me before, at least not accidentally. I've had a Dream Eater die on me a couple times, but that was on purpose. Yeah. Even though Nomura said it wasn't the Shibuya from The World Ends With You, he is known to change things that throw everyone off. Yeah, Nomura lies sometimes. I mean, I don't know, not like that. Nomura sometimes says cheeky, sneaky things, like, you know, he tries to throw people off. And I believe him when he says it's not the same Shibuya from The World Ends With You. Because, you know, it's not Shibuya, it's Quadradum. But that doesn't mean that The World Ends With You characters can't be there. You know, maybe the Reapers game that they're playing in Dream Drop Distance never actually finished and they had to be thrown to a different world to finish it. Or something. I killed them on purpose. Everybody lied. You know, if Nomura has to lie to keep the mystery going, then that's fine with me. Call me Batman. I like Call Me Bat. Batman, I think, is a tad too obvious. Also, it's just a bat. We could call him Man Bat, but that would imply that he is part man, which he is not. He is Bat. So we could do Call Me Bat. Call Me Bat? I like that. Should it be one word or should it have spaces? Does it fit with spaces? Call Me Oh, there's just enough room to have it with spaces, but should we have it with or without spaces? Yeah, Call Me Bat fits. You don't actually have a ton of options. Batarang? Oh, that's actually a really cool name. I like that, actually. Okay. That's a good one. I like it. I like it. I want to make sure I spell it right. My Batman knowledge is very limited. I've seen the Lego Batman movie and I like that. Batarang. I like Batarang. That's his name. Batarang. I reckon you could throw him like a Batarang. There he is. He's like, hello.
Once I take you down, yo, me and Rhymes is going back where we belong.
Beat.
It's beat.
How many times do we have to go over this? You've been tricked by that rogue in the black coat.
What? Black coats? But that's...
Black coats are all the fashion, all the style these
Just
days.
scan it, alright? Your inverse psychiatry ain't gonna work. Let's go! Dream Eaters!
Oh, he's got Panda.
What? Ugh, man, not cool.
I really like the battle theme for Traverse Town in this game. Tutorial Linking with Spirits, I know what I'm doing. Get him. This is like one of the only times in the game where you fight other people's Dream Eaters outside of Flick Rush, I guess. No one else in the game has their own Dream Eaters. It's not like Pokemon where everyone's got them. My bat is so small. Batarang. Oh, bless his heart. He's a cute little bat. Little bat boy. He's just kind of floating around. Dream Eaters just kind of do whatever. I rarely ever pay attention to what Dream Eaters are doing, because they're kind of just sort of fluffing around and doing their own thing. But hey, they sometimes give you buffs and heal you, so that's nice.
You know what? Forget it. This is stale, yo.
Small bat. A little
Playing
small.
a tough guy
Small.
24/7? I'd be worn out too.
I just want to protect the one person who matters.
No.
I know the feeling.
I do enjoy the similarities between Sora and Riku and the World's End With You crew. I like how they can relate. It's nice. Flashback Keyblade War, let's view that.
Long ago, in the age of fairy tales, the world was filled with light.
Also, in my Friday stream I mentioned how I had a sore throat whenever I swallowed something. But that seems seemingly gone now, so I think I'm all good. I just now noticed that my throat wasn't hurting anymore.
But in time, the world was overrun by legions.
That's a really nice looking candle.
And the first shadows were cast upon the land. These warriors crafted keyblades in the image of the original Keyblade, and waged a great war over Kingdom Hearts. We call this the Keyblade War. But though the war extinguished all light from the world,
Oh, look at Mickey.
darkness could not
He's smiling.
quench the brightness
Look at that little
inside
Mickey
the
Mouse
giant's
smile.
heart. With
And
that
Donald and
light,
Goofy look like they are not listening.
Made as we know it today, with countless smaller worlds shining like stars in the sky. As for the real Keyblade, it did not survive the battle. The two elements that created it, one of darkness and one of light, shattered into 20 pieces. 7 of light, 13 of darkness.
Ooh, magic
As for
number.
the source of all light, the one true Kingdom Hearts, it was swallowed by the darkness, never to be seen again. As long as it remains there, even the brightest world will have its dark corners. After all, light begets darkness, and darkness is drawn to light. For this reason, some decided to use the Keyblade, a weapon designed to conquer the light, to defend the light instead. These were the first heroes of the Keyblade.
Oh man, Riku's got damage. This game really is the game that really made me like Riku a lot. Like, I liked him in Chain of Memories. I thought he was a bit of an arse in KH1.
Where is he?
I liked him a lot more in Chain of Memories, and then this game kind of seals the deal as being one of my favorite characters. I think Riku's in my top 5 characters, I think.
Neku said that he and that creep in the coat had a deal. But what was the deal? Are the two of them in league? That can't be right.
Oh, Sora's doing the big think.
We never even found Neku's partner. I guess I should just take a look around.
I wouldn't be too surprised if Sora just like took inspiration from Winnie the Pooh and just like sat on the floor and did like a think with his little hand in this game. He needs to do the big think. Anyway, I'm going to keep Sora and Riku's Dream Eater teams separate from each other so we have more variety. That way we can have more Dream Eater pals at our disposal, and more of your wonderful nicknames for the Dream Eaters can be shown off. What you doing? What you doing, boy? Have you found something? What did you find? You're gonna get zapped. If you stay too close to it, you'll nut. Ah, good boy. Who's your top 5 in no particular order? Also, he is Pooh Bear. He needs some honey. Should we maybe, if we get a bear Dream Eater, should we color him like Pooh? Oh look, he's running around. He's having fun. Oh, look at him go. Aw, he's investigating. Ah. Oh, he's found something. Oh, there we go. He's investigating. Zap. He's like, bzz. Just dies immediately. Who are your top 5 in no particular order? Okay, I guess if we're throwing the order out the window, I like Roxas. Aqua is up there as well. Sora obviously is up there. I'm gonna throw Disney characters out of the window because I do really like Goofy and Mickey and stuff, but I'm gonna, to make this easier on myself, I'm just gonna leave out Disney characters. So let's see, Sora, Aqua, Roxas, and then I guess Riku would be in there. And then who's the 5th in my top favorites? That's a difficult one. I guess I'll go with Axel. I think Axel's a lot of people's number 1, and I like Axel too, just not the most. Also, I think the game might be a tad too quiet. I think it could stand to be a little louder. For all the Kingdom Hearts games, I have the volume set to the same thing, but this game for some reason seems to be quieter than all the other games, which doesn't make my job easier for finding a good audio balance. But oh well, I'll figure it out eventually. Oh, we can meow ounce. Boing, 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 boing. Love it. I love the linking attacks. They're really silly sometimes, especially Sora's, because one of the mechanics is that you can link with your Dream Eaters and then... Oh no, he's killing it! My boy is dying. There we go. I'll be right back, sure. So one of the major mechanics in this game is that you can link with your Dream Eaters to do special team attacks. And Sora and Riku can both link with their Dream Eaters, but they both do it in different ways. For Sora, he teams up with them directly, and they attack together as a team, like power of friendship kind of way. For Riku, though, he kind of absorbs the Dream Eater's power and gains new attacks that way. So Riku kind of uses them to get stronger while Sora teams up with them and they fight together. Which is cool. I like that they're both different. And it kind of just makes sense for the both of them. It makes sense for Sora to be more Power Friendship, team up with the Dream Eater. Also, I just now noticed that we are now officially bound by the laws of the drop meter. Well, hey, fun stuff. I like the little round ball sheep. There are times where because a lot of the Dream Eater spirits you can get are nice versions of the nightmares you fight, I sometimes accidentally like attack my own spirits thinking that they're Dream Eaters. Thinking that they're nightmares, I mean. I mean, you can't actually hit them and like do damage, but I sometimes like look at him and be like, ooh, and like hit him. And that don't work. Because at a glance, they are the same, even if they are different colors. Also, my Dream Eater has like this little Dream Eater symbol on top of him, which helps, but still. Okay, here's a battle portal. Let's do this. I like to do as many battle portals as possible, because extra rewards and XP is nice. So we're just fighting a bunch of little cats. Meow meow. I win. Okay. I increased the volume a little tiny bit more, because it still felt a tad too quiet, so hopefully that's good level. I can hear the game a little bit better now on my end. It was feeling really quiet for me. Which is a shame, because I want to listen to the music. I love the music. Nice. I like it when Mew Balloon sort of sits on the floor on his butt and then he looks like a squishy little pudding. Oh my god, my drop meter is draining fast actually. So I'll get into the drop meter. So in case you don't know what the drop meter is, it's this game's probably most controversial mechanic. Actually, what am I talking about? It's pretty much universally disliked. I don't mind it. I used to hate the drop meter mechanic, but I've honestly warmed up to it. What it is essentially the drop meter is next to my health bar. It's currently light green and it's filling up purple right now. The drop meter is essentially a time limit. So this game has two playable stories with two playable characters, that being Sora and Riku, but unlike games like Birth by Sleep where you just select the character's story and then you play through it and then you move on to the next character's story, this game, the two stories you play through simultaneously, and when the drop meter fills out, you switch to the next character, and then back and forth and back and forth. You can drop to the next character whenever you want from the menu, but the drop meter is a timer that forces you into it. And I used to not like that, but because I pretty much only ever wanted to play as Sora. But for a lot of my more recent playthroughs, I've decided that instead of... Because you can get items that prolong the drop meter, you can get an item called Drop Me Nots that make the drop meter fill out slower. And I would just spam Drop Me Nots so I could play as the character I wanted for as long as I wanted to. But I decided to stop doing that and just let the drop meter do what it wants, and only use Drop Me Nots if I really need to. Because I think that's the way the game was intended to be played, and I kind of enjoy the chaos of it all. Just switching back and forth and back and forth. I think it's kind of fun. Kinda. A little bit. Yeah. Anyway, I want to see if I can create another Dream Eater. Because I just bought some recipes, and I don't have the stuff for it. Ooh, I just need 2 intrepid figments for the cat. There's a lot of cats in this game. Anyway, under the mailbox... I was blown away when I first played this game, and you go under this mailbox and you find that under the post box there was this entire post office down here. And it makes me wonder if that was always there, even in KH1, or if it's only in the Dream World version of the world. Oh, because in case it wasn't clear, this isn't the real Travis Town, it's a dream world. This entire game takes place within a dream realm, and we're exploring the dreams of the worlds themselves. It's a little weird, but worlds themselves can have dreams and sleep, which is strange, because worlds have hearts. Which was a thing established in all the way back in the first game, that each world has a heart. And because they have a heart, they can also dream, apparently, so worlds can dream, and we are currently within the world's dream. So Travis Town is asleep and dreaming, and we're in the Travis Town dream. Simple logic, as Joshua would say. Simples. Back, hello. I was explaining about how worlds dream and stuff. Troubling fantasy. Special portal, defeat all spirits, take damage no more than 2 times. I might be a tad underleveled for this, but if I'm gamer enough, I might be able to do it, so... Also, because I got an A rank on the, oh crap! On the dive, because I got an A rank on the dive, I got Shock Dive, which is a really good ability. Oh no. Bad time for a cutscene, I'm about to get punched in the face. Yeah, it looks very nice. I'm currently in a fight. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, look at the pretty rails. Ooh, lovely. Okay, here we go. Meow! Boing, boing, boing. I think the post office is like my favorite area in this game. Or at least in Travis Town. I really like the post office, I don't know why. It's really fun and creative, and oh my god, my cat's dying. There we go. Newbloon. I need to remember their names. I don't know if their names show up on screen anywhere. Oh, I got a Kuma Panda recipe. Nice. I don't think I have the materials to make him, though. Oh, God. I'm running out of potions. I haven't really gotten any money to buy any more. Owie? Okay. Oh no! I knew I was toast. First death, woohoo! And I'm back here again. Okay, cool. Love that. Do I have to do the secret portal again? I probably do. Yep. I gotta redo everything. Nice. This game kind of has a little bit of that double-edged sword problem that KH3 has, where the areas in this game are generally a lot bigger than most Kingdom Hearts games, which is cool that they're so big because there's more to explore, but it also, because you get sent back to the beginning of the area, when you die, because they're so big, it just means you got a lot more to comb through again. And being sent back to the beginning of the area usually isn't a problem in most Kingdom Hearts games, because the areas aren't usually that big. Obviously in this game they are a bit bigger, so it's a bit of a double-edged sword. But I don't mind a ton. Also, my drop meter is about to go. Okay, I got him locked in a corner. Just stun lock him to death. That's actually what I'm doing. Just stun lock him. Oh no, Mew Bloon is dying. Oh no, he's good. Can I not skip this? But yeah, this area is really cool. I like all the rails and the post everywhere. I think Traverse Town having its own post office makes sense. Because, you know, there's a mailbox right there. And it's so big and colourful. Again, I can't help but wonder if this was always here, even in KH1, or if this is a new addition. I mean, the post box was always there, so... Part of me likes to think that this post office was always hidden underground in KH1. I also got me a royal cake. Yum.
Let's go.
I love bouncing on the cat. I love that they brought Meow Wow back in Kingdom Hearts 3 as a summon. I was really happy about that. I remember a lot of people were like, no, not the Dream Eaters again, no! And I'm like, Dream Eaters are freaking adorable. I want to bounce around with the cat. Look at him, he's so cute. Look at him over there. He's just jumping. Pure bliss. Oh, and there he is. Can I create a new spirit? I can create another cat. Pricklemane. Also, I didn't read the description of Komori Bat. These Noctilianine nuisances boast quite the repertoire. Supersonic confusion waves, check. Vampire drain attack, wonderful. Who wrote these? Pricklemane. These bouncy pincushions take stick and move to a whole new level. Look out when they turn red with rage. Let's do it. Apparently Sora is just getting all the cat Dream Eaters today. Okay, do we have any name suggestions for Pricklemane? It's a spiky pincushion cat thing. Is it a cat? Would you consider that a cat? I don't know if that's a cat. I've always thought of him as a cat. I don't know if it is actually a cat. Maybe a little lion-y kind of thing. Anyway, don't know what to call Pricklemane. It's, let's see, it's purple, it's spiky. It kind of reminds me of the purple Spike Wisp, so I could call him Spikes, but that's not creative. Spikes! I don't know. I can come up with something better than that, surely. Spiky? Let's see. The main deal with Pricklemane is that he's a spiky cat thing. What are all these symbols about? Oh, copyright? Trade. You can have trademark in their names? That's fun. Why? You can have... You can have key. Key, the X. Some say Kai, but the meaning's the same. You can have, I don't know, a Tron disc. Oh, you can have this symbol. This symbol's, like, important. I didn't know it was in this game. I don't know what the symbol actually means, though. Also, you can have, 13. Up, down arrows. A star. Let's see. I think I'll go with my original impulse and just call them spikes. Sorry, be right back. Sure, it's okay. Spikes. That was my original impulse, so I'll stick with it. Not exactly the most creative name in the world, but I'm the one doing the naming. I wonder if I can make any other Dream Eaters out of the materials I already have. That is a no. I don't have much. Okay, I'll add him to my party. Yay! So yeah, I like to keep Sora and Riku's Dream Eaters separate for the variety. Maybe it would be strategically better to have the same Dream Eaters for the two characters, but I don't care about doing things better, I care about doing things more fun-er. Also, I just got Cure, that's nice. I'll have Cure instead of Potion, because Cure's more consistent. I'll slip in a Potion later. Also, I'm gonna drop soon. Ice Dream Cone. Oh, I could feed my Dream Eaters a little bit, but I haven't fed any of Riku's, so... I think I should save my food for Riku's Dream Eaters. Have a present! Also, I like Sora's link with Prickle, Mane, or Spikes, as I should call them by the names I give them, but it's going to be hard to like get out of that habit. But I like his link attack with Spikes because he just like throws them around like a wrecking ball. Okay, am I missing anything else in here? You're supposed to follow the green rail. But is there anything else? I've already been up here. Oh, there's a chest down there. I nearly forgot about it. Oh yeah, it's because I died. Oh man, I thought this was mine. Ah, we got the rams. Yogi Ram, I think it's called. Also, it just occurred to me again that Dream Eaters are dead children. That's funny. Super special plot twist. Ooh, nightmare symbol on these boxes. Oh yeah, I gotta get these present walls, because there's stuff behind them. tap tap. Rampant fantasy. I think that's everything in here. I've spent so much time in here that my drop meter is in the black now, so I'm going to drop very soon. As long as I don't drop right before, like, going into a boss, that's fine. I don't use drop me nots unless I absolutely have to. Also, another rule of mine when it comes to dropping is that I don't progress to the next world until both Sora and Riku have finished the current one. So I won't move on to the City of Bells until both characters have finished Traverse Town. And that's an instance where I would use drop me nots. Like if Sora has finished Traverse Town but Riku hasn't, I would use drop me nots to keep Riku in the game so that he has more time to finish Traverse Town before dropping to Sora. Because I want them to start each world at the same time. But that's more of an OCD thing. Owie. Hammer throw. Yeah, this one's fun. Okay, I'm dropping any second now. I think I've found a good volume balance for this game. For some reason this game is a tiny little bit quieter than all the other KH games. Then again, this is on a separate disc, a separate collection, so that could be why. Balloon! I got a balloon. I got some toys for my Dream Eaters to play with. That's so cute and wholesome. Okay, I'm going into bonus time any second now. Bonus time, okay, I'm about to drop. So I've got 20 seconds. But while the final 30 seconds are ticking down, you get extra stuff when you attack enemies during this time. So it's nice to like get some attacks in so you get more stuff right before dropping. Oh god. And there we go. We sleep now. Earn bonuses with drop points. When you drop, a screen will appear where you can spend drop points to give the next character a bonus. 3 ways to earn drop points. Collect the droplets, find and complete this link portal, collect these lucky items. So you can collect drop points, which allows you to pass on bonuses to the character you're about to drop to. But they are temporary bonuses that last only until you drop again. So I can give Riku an attack gain and a magic gain and a balloon, and why don't I give that a level 2 attack gain? And Riku will have those bonuses until he drops. So this is another reason why I like to let the drop meter do its thing, so because clearly the game wants you to drop often, so you can make the most out of those drop bonuses.
What happened? Did I fall asleep?
I do the show up to watch Dig Dump Distance. Hi King.
Huh?
How you doing? Oh no, she's being chased by little cats. Just, they're 2 little balloon cats. Just kick them or something. Use your psychs. Also, how you doing, King? Just so you know, I'm having people in the chat weigh in to nickname my Dream Eaters for me, so if you have any name suggestions, make them count. Let's see if I can create any new ones. So far, the Dream Eaters that we have are Mew Bloon, the Meow Wow, Batarang, the Komori Bat, and Spikes, the Pricklemane. So, I named Spikes, and you can tell that I named it because it's not a very creative name. I've never been good at naming. Yeah, when I first played this game, I didn't like playing as Riku. I only ever played as Sora because I liked Sora more than Riku. But I grew to like Riku a lot more over time, so now I enjoy playing as both of them. Hi Pix, I'm good, how are you? I'm doing good. I had a surprise visit from Sleepy Grim yesterday. They showed up yesterday, you know, my twin. And that was a very pleasant surprise, and they left earlier today. Oh, Yogi Ram. Also, Riku's got sleep magic, which is lame. I gotta switch that for something else. Also, here's a fun fact. In a cutscene, in the cutscene where Riku meets Neku, no, whoops, sorry, wrong. Where Sora meets Neku, when Neku runs off after meeting Sora, Neku uses flow motion, and the flow motion animations that Neku uses are Riku's. So they clearly repurposed Riku's flow motion animations for Neku in that cutscene, and that's like the only cutscene where Neku ever uses flow motion. You know, that's not really related to anything. It was just a fun fact that I came up with at the top of my head. At the top of my head. I'm just full of fun little factoids. Whether or not they are actually fun or not depends on who you ask, but whatever. I'm still not used to seeing Riku outside the 3rd district in Traverse. Yeah, because that's where you meet him. Traverse Town. Okay. The battle music was playing and I was like, where are the Dream Eaters at? But no, I realized it's because Shiki's being chased. So let's do that. Can I not make any new Dream Eaters? Riku's only got the one. I can make another Prickle Mane, but Sora already has one. And I want to keep them different. So I guess I'm just still stuck with Komori Bat for now. Or Batarang. I should use their real names. I'm misnaming them. Actually, why don't I use this friendship portal to get some extra help? Little cat.
Stay back.
They're all so cute. Meow meow. Little squishmallows. Sleep. Oh, I forgot to get rid of sleep. Oh, that's right, I gave Riku like a level 2 attack bonus from the drop. I was wondering why I'm like shredding through them with ease. Oh! I think I might have asked already in a previous Stream King, but do you have a favourite Dream Eater? Because I asked earlier. And Yoshito said he liked the Penguin Hot Tub one. And I like Meow Jesty, which is a big cat. I also like Ryu Dragon, although it's a pretty difficult Dream Eater to actually get, from what I remember.
Seriously, thanks. I'm Shiki. How about you?
Shiki.
Riku.
Thanks, Riku.
Sure.
Hey, that's it? You chat up a girl and then just say, sure, and walk off?
I'm bad at this. Sorry. Look, it's not safe here. You should go home.
If it's dangerous, how can you just leave me here? Aren't you my knight in shining armor? Well?
Knight? You've got the wrong idea.
Oh my gosh, I was so just kidding. You get out much?
No, he do not.
You remind me of this guy I know. Well, good thing we met.
Yeah, great.
I like Shiki's little plush. I forget what the little black cat is called. Gato Nero, I think, maybe? Or am I getting that wrong? I don't remember. Anyway, I believe in The World Ends With You, Shiki uses the little cat plush. I think she controls it with her psychic powers and makes it fight for her. I think. I haven't played the first World Ends With You, so I don't know for sure. Oh yeah, that's an interesting thing about flow motion. There's this attack that you can do with flow motion where on larger enemies you can dash into them to activate flow motion on them, and then when you do that you can press the attack button to do this really hype slow motion attack, be like BWOW. And they took that out of Kingdom Hearts 3. You can't do that in Kingdom Hearts 3. Because they toned down flow motion in KH3, and I think for the better. I don't know, that's just interesting to me. Anyway, I don't want sleep, because that is stupid. And I'll have cure. My favorite Dream Eater is the... is 3 the floating... slurring my words. My favorite Dream Eater is 3 the floating unicorn one, and Yogi Ram, and the tech variety. Yogi Ram Tech... That's pretty cool. Yeah, the floating unicorn one was pretty good. I remember when I first played Dream Drop Distance, the floating unicorn one was in my, like, final party for a while. Like, when I first played Dream Drop Distance, it was mainly a matter of... I found my favorite Dream Eaters and I stuck with them. And I remember the floating unicorn one was in my team for, like, the remainder of the game when I got it. Ouch. Although whenever I get Jestaboki, that's not the one I want, Meow Jesty. I have Meow Jesty in my party for the remainder of the game regardless. I think it's a pretty good Dream Eater, I don't actually know. I just have it in my party because I think it's cute. And I like Big Cat. And Nya. Right, we're heading to the back streets. Back streets back. I'm so freaking happy that they put a door here. Because in Kingdom Hearts 1, I always thought this massive gap here, like this massive area with nothing in it, was always very weird. And it was always here. Like, you enter the town and there's just this pathway that leads to a blank wall over here, and there's nothing ever here. There's no chest, there's no nothing, and I always thought, why is there this massive gap here? What's this doing? And when I first played Dream Drop Distance, I was delighted to see that they added a door here that goes somewhere. Love it. It leads to the back streets, so you're probably going to get mugged or something, but hey, it's better than nothing. Maybe. Troubling fantasy? I'm back, hello, have you beaten the Elite Four yet? Not quite, but I'm well on my way. I don't know what the equivalent of the Elite Four in this game would be. Maybe just all the Disney villains like Judge Frollo and Clue and, I don't know, Captain Pete? Is there any other Disney villains in this game? No, that's actually about it for Disney villains in this game. Clue, Frollo, and Captain Pete are the only Disney villains in this game. So that's 3. And I guess the 4th would be Xehanort himself. Because why not? And again, you don't actually fight Master Xehanort in this game. That's mainly for KH3. Although back when I first played this game, I thought it was Kingdom Hearts 3. Because that was before I was aware of the Kingdom Hearts 3 hype train. But I thought Dream Drop Distance was Kingdom Hearts 3 because it had 3 in the title. When this game was on the 3DS, the full title was Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance. And I thought the 3 in 3D meant Kingdom Hearts 3, so I thought this is Kingdom Hearts 3. And I was actually content with that. Because I don't know, I didn't know better. But then the actual Kingdom Hearts 3 announcement trailer dropped. Also, I just died. And the actual Kingdom Hearts 3 announcement trailer dropped all the way back in, I think it was 2013. And then I was like, oh, that's Kingdom Hearts 3, not this one. Whoopsie. If this game actually was Kingdom Hearts 3, it would probably be even more hated. Then again, the actual Kingdom Hearts 3 is somewhat mixed as well, so I guess I just can't win. Ooh, soda. That's just a random soda sign. Why? Where do I get the soda? I wonder if there's sea salt ice cream flavored drinks that would exist in Kingdom Hearts Land. Or Palpu fruit flavored drinks. I mean, if it's a fruit, then you could probably juice it. Has anyone ever tried putting a Palpu fruit in a blender and seeing what you get? You get some Palpu juice. That'd be so cute, actually. Like if, I've seen a lot of jokes about how in Kingdom Hearts 4, because Sora lives in like a like Japanese apartment in not Shibuya, he needs... A lot of people have been making a joke that Sora probably works at Starbucks to pay for his apartment building. Or his flat, or whatever you want to call it, so Sora works at Starbucks. And I think my sister, Sleepy Grim, did some fan art of Sora working at Starbucks. So what if he serves Palpu juice? It was built for Leon so he could attack 15-year-olds who wander into the doorless alleyways to test and find the Keyblade wielder. Yeah, I was like, pranked here. There's no door here. Pranked. Yeah, Leon just be out here assaulting children. It's a good thing Leon found Sora and not some, like, defenseless kid who didn't have a weapon to fight with. Doesn't make it right, though. Can you stop killing me? I died in the exact same place. And I'm back here again. Okay. Take 3. Third time's the charm. Palpu extract coffee? I'm not really a coffee person. I've actually never drunk coffee though, to be fair. But I don't particularly enjoy the smell of coffee, so I have no reason to assume that I would like the taste of coffee, so I've never really had it. But maybe throw some Palpu in there, maybe I'd like it a bit more. And then I can be like, my fate can be intertwined with whoever I share the coffee with. Which would be no one, because I don't typically share food. Or drink. Also, sharing Palpu fruit coffee with someone wouldn't be very sanitary, so... I thought that was my bat. You know what, I was wondering what other kinds of food Sora would serve at a Starbucks if he worked there. But we don't really have, like Kingdom Hearts themed food and drink. But we don't actually have to wonder about that too much, because there is like a Kingdom Hearts or like Square Enix cafe. Right? I don't know if they still do, but they did, or at least at one point in time, they served Kingdom Hearts themed food and drink. Which is adorable. Ow. Hell no! Why am I dying so much to the little gecko things? That's like the third time I've died in this area. Maybe I'm not abusing flow motion enough, but I don't particularly like spamming flow motion. That's just not fun for me. Yeah, it gets you the results, but I'd rather not. I guess I am playing on critical mode, so I guess I should be expecting to die a few times. It's all part of the learning process. Also, when I stream these games, I do like to take my time and slow down and look at all the pretty things. There are a lot of like visual details and stuff I've only noticed through streaming these games because I'm like taking my time to look at things. And that doesn't really work too great for this game because of the whole drop meter thing, and I'm constantly on a timer. But I'll do and play how I want to anyway. Oh yeah, Pixel, aka funny haha internet KH guy who you flatter me. Would you recommend the DSKH games? I got my 3DS working after it refused to charge and remember it was backwards compatible, yeah. Give them a shot, honestly. You might find yourself having quite a bit of fun with them. Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days is fun. I actually don't remember which was your first time coming into this chat, which game I was up to at that point. Maybe Kingdom Hearts 2? I don't remember. But I don't know if you were there when I played Days for the marathon. But Days is fun. It's probably my least favorite game though to play. The story is really enjoyable. I am assuming that you've probably seen the HD movie compilation. But there are a lot of cute character moments in the DS version that isn't in the HD movie. So you might get a kick out of like re-experiencing the story in that way. Also, the game is fun. It's mission based and it's not. So it is interesting. And actually, when I did play Days for the marathon, I did find I have a greater appreciation for it now. Whoops, I messed up. I do have a greater appreciation for Days now. It was I had a lot more fun with it than I thought I would. It is still probably my least favorite game to play, but I do appreciate it more now than I used to. The Tetris-styled panel character building system was actually a lot of fun to figure out, and finding new abilities and stuff was also cool. All the keyblades are really cool and fun to use. And also Roxas is nice, and teaming up with organization members is fun. So it's a pretty good time. And as for Recoded, I always had a soft spot for Recoded, that's also fun. I'd recommend giving them a shot, honestly. If you can find the games and you know that your 3DS is working, I'd recommend them giving them a try, because you might really like them. In terms of my favourite Kingdom Hearts games, the DS games are lower on my list for sure, but they're not bad by any means. You can get a good amount of enjoyment out of them. Boom. Well, that just mutilated them all. Okay. Sora gets to go through a brightly lit, colourful, vibrant post office, and Riku gets to go through the back streets and sewers. I wonder if there's like, it's like their characters. I got a potion. There was a big treasure chest around here somewhere that I did not get because I thought I would come across it later anyway. Let me like flow motion around till I find it. Any like platforming in this game is kind of thrown out the window when you remember that you can just jump on walls endlessly. There are a couple moments in this game where it's designed kind of like where the level design implies that you're supposed to do some platforming to get around, but then again that kind of just goes all out the window when you remember that you can endlessly jump off of walls using flow motion. So I'm like, what's the point in having all these platforms everywhere if you can just up walls all day? But whatever, I don't mind. A part of me wonders if anyone's tried a beat Dream Dot Distance without using flow motion, although I'm pretty sure the game forces you into flow motion a couple times, so that's a big no, but maybe. Sora gets to go through Happy Fun Land and Riku gets through Rusty Nail Village. Yeah, that's the gist of it. It's kind of like their backstories in general, where Sora is surrounded by friends and happy times, fun times, all day, all lovely stuff, and Riku's in the back streets where the edgy people live. It's actually even more like that when you consider that Riku doesn't go to the nicest places. Like, Prankster's Paradise is a world later in this game. It's essentially the amusement park from Pinocchio. I don't know why I said essentially, it is what that is. Although Sora explores the amusement park, he gets to explore Pleasure Island or whatever it's called, Prankster's Paradise. He explores the amusement park. On the flip side though, Riku explores the inside of Monstro's guts. So Sora gets to explore lovely fun time amusement park land, and Riku goes inside a monster's belly. So Riku kind of gets the short end of the stick a few times in this game. Poor Riku. Then again, the amusement park is kind of evil and haunted and they turn people into donkeys, so actually I think Riku might have it better in that scenario. Then again, it's not like Sora gets turned into donkey. I don't remember what it is about the amusement park that turns you into a donkey. I don't remember what it is that causes it. Is it just being in the amusement park, or is it like some kind of magical thing that makes you a donkey? I don't remember. I haven't seen the original Pinocchio in a long time. Or the remake. I have not seen the remake at all, actually. I forgot that the remake was even a thing. But Sora does not donkeyify, which is nice. Probably because Sora's a good boy and he doesn't horse around like everyone else. I think Pinocchio smokes and stuff in the movie, and I don't think Sora would be doing that. Follow-up question, are both DS games similar in mechanics and gameplay? No, not really. Like, the core basic Kingdom Hearts combat is still intact. You know, you mash the button to kill things, and you can jump and you run, and you get movement abilities like aerial recovery, you know, air slides, gliding, all that stuff. In terms of the mechanics, no, not really. They're kind of two separate beasts. For example, magic in Days works more like how it does in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, where you have a magic list and you use like fire, blizzard, thunder and stuff, although the way magic reloads is different. And in Recoded uses the command deck system that from Birth by Sleep. So mechanically they are quite different, but the similar basic Kingdom Hearts combat is still intact. If that answers your question. If you've got any more detailed questions, then fire away. I think it's whenever the kids are doing bad stuff, which they are encouraged to do there. Like smoke and drinking beer. Yeah, oh yeah, they drink beer. So that would explain why Sora doesn't turn, because... no. But then again, Sora isn't exactly the brightest in this game, so it's surprising that he doesn't get, like, easily influenced, but... no one's really around when Sora shows up, so... I still can't make any new Dream Eaters, so Riku's just stuck with Batarang. Which is nice, I like Batarang, but... I need more. I would definitely start with Days, because 358 is £15 CEX and Recoded is 30. Oh man. But damn it, I can't test if I like one then play the other. Gotta try both. I think you'll like both. I don't know. If you like one of them, let's put it this way. If you like Days, if you like playing Days, then I'm confident you will like playing Recoded. Because gameplay-wise, I think Recoded is better. Although story-wise, I think Days is better, so they both kind of complete each other in a way. They're complementary. Well, that's not to say that Recoded story is bad or anything, it just doesn't really... It's mostly filler. And Days has more of the emotional gut punches. Recoded doesn't really have any emotional moments, really. Except for maybe the end of the game. That's about it. Yeah, it's a shame there aren't any demos available. Even if there were demos available, they wouldn't be on the DS, because I don't think the Nintendo DS had demos. I don't think the DS had like a storefront like the 3DS and Wii U did. I think the Nintendo Wii did. I don't think the DS did. I don't remember. Maybe the DSi or something had a storefront? I don't know. I never had a DSi. I had a DS Lite. But yeah. Also, it just randomly popped up in my head that one time where Hades referred to Sora as a Keyblader. And I thought that's a fun word. Maybe that should be like the other, like a couple weeks ago where I wondered what the Kingdom Hearts fandom should be called. Maybe the Kingdom Hearts fan base should be referred to as Keybladers. Although that's kind of a weird word to say out loud. Keybladers, I don't know. Sounds kind of rude, actually. Maybe not. I don't think it is. But, Keybladers almost sounds like a rude word. Maybe it's because it's so... Maybe because Blader, you could slur it to say bladder, and that wouldn't be very good. It's that one Keyblade you get from Roxas 2 becomes one, they complete each other. Oh, yeah. Two become one. It also makes sense in a way because in, I don't know, I'm stretching a bit here. Two become one special ability is Light and Darkness, where one Keyblade, where the Keyblade is half light, half darkness, and Days can be the darkness half because you're in the organization, and Recoded can be the light half because you're playing as Data Sora, who is pure light. Well, not really, but he's got a heart gold, that one. Even if it is all digital. I don't know, just to make that comparison. Two Become One is a really cool Keyblade, but I never use it. Just because of its ability. If you use two... Damn it, I'm getting pelted at with furry animals. Yeah, I never use Two Become One in KH2 because it's a really cool looking Keyblade and I like it for that, but it's like its ability prevents you from entering drive forms other than anti-form and final form, so if you want to go any other form then you're out of luck. So I never use it. I use it to help me unlock final form, and then outside of that I never use it. Which is a shame because it's a cool looking Keyblade. I'm getting pelted at. I think another reason why this game, why people don't consider this game, I don't know. I don't mean to imply that this game is controversial or mixed, because again, I think it is a little mixed, but I think this game leans more towards the positive side of things with people. I think there are more people who are fans of this game than people who hate it, but I'm not sure. But a lot of people don't care much for the hit stun in this game, apparently. Because apparently if you get hit, the stun is kind of lengthy. And I see that. It's never really bothered me, though. Yeah, like the time when you're vulnerable after getting hit is kind of lengthy in this game for some reason. It's never bothered me much, though. Just personally. I'm getting dead very easy. But yeah, like on the other hand, you have flow motion to like get you out of a tight spot, so. Where is he? There he is. Riku still only has one Dream Eater. I really need to get more Dream Eaters because the boss room is right up ahead. I'm gonna drop before doing the boss because I'm about to drop. So hopefully by the time I drop back to Riku, I have some extra Dream Eaters for him to use. Again, I could just lend him Sora's, but I want them to have separate Dream Eaters because of more fun. Oh god. That reminds me of how fun it was living in anti-form till I got final. Yeah. I'm actually, so I haven't mentioned this really, but I'm currently, I mean I've mentioned this, but what I'm about to say, but I'm currently working on my first ever scripted video, and it's going quite well so far. It's currently 4 minutes in length, with that side of the video that's fully finished, and it'll probably be around 20 or so. So, but you know, I'm progressing and it's going well. But after I've done with that video, I actually have a bunch planned, and I'd see no reason as to why I should keep my video plans a secret. I guess I won't say which one I plan to do next, but a couple plans I have. One of them is I randomly came up with this idea like last week where I wanted to really deep dive into comparing Anti-Form from Kingdom Hearts 2 with Rage Form in Kingdom Hearts 3. Because on the surface they're very similar mechanically, but I think there's a good amount of differences between them that I personally find interesting. And I want to make a video where I kind of dive deep into both of them and compare the two. And get into why I personally think that Rage Form in KH3 is actually a better mechanic, in my opinion. And what it really boils down to is when you get Anti-Form in KH2, I feel annoyed. When you get Rage Form in Kingdom Hearts 3, I feel delighted. That's the kind of deciding factor there. The fact is that I hate getting Anti-Form in KH2, but I like getting Rage Form in KH3. That's basically the underlying argument behind the whole thing. But there is more to it than just that, and I do want to compare the two and really dive deep into it. And that was a video idea that I had the other day, and I couldn't get it out of my head. Like, I was practically scripting it in my head, just pacing around the room thinking about it. And I was like, I'm thinking about this topic a lot. I think I should make a video about it. Like, I wanted to write about it in that moment and be like, I'm passionate about this topic. Sounds very neat? Yeah, I think it sounds pretty neat. Boo, I hadn't seen you use a reality shift yet. Oh, have I not? I should use a reality shift. Also, that sounds cool. I mean, I don't know if anyone would really be interested in it, but it's a topic I'm personally interested in, so that's got to count for something. If you could have a single Keyblade, which one would it be? Okay, I'm gonna like... Sorry if this is really vanilla and boring, but the Kingdom Key. The Keyblade that I'm currently holding with Sora right now. The default, basic, iconic Kingdom Key. If I realistically had a choice between a bunch of different Keyblades, I'd just go with the iconic Kingdom Key. Sorry if that's super mega boring, but I really like it. I like it, it's simple design, it's got a satisfying sound when you hit stuff with it, and it's nice, I like it. So sorry for the boring answer, but that is the case with me. If I were to take the Kingdom Key out of the equation, let's not count the Kingdom Key for a sec though. So if the Kingdom Key was not available for whatever reason, like let's say someone else took it, I might go for Dive Wing. I like Dive Wing. Dive Wing is probably one of my other favorite Keyblades. Dive Wing is in this game. I can't show you what it looks like because it's a late game Keyblade, but I will point it out when I get to it because it is one of my favorites. But it's really cool. Its design might be a bit too edgy for me to pull off, but it looks so freaking cool and I like it, so I don't know, it's not that edgy in design. But it's really cool and I like it. Dive Wing. Google it if you want to know what it looks like even. But yeah, it's one of my personal favorites. It's powerful, it's cool, and I like it. So if the Kingdom Key was not in the equation, I'd go for Dive Wing. Although there are a lot of people who design their own Keyblades. Like they will design their own personalized Keyblades, like artists and designers do that a lot. There's a few people I follow on Twitter who design Keyblades for people. Like they do commissions to design Keyblades. Which is pretty cool, I've seen some pretty neat designs. But, if I were to commission someone for a Keyblade, I wouldn't know what to ask for. Although, coming up with a boring answer kind of reminded me of a story. I don't know if I've told this story before. But, so, I'm a simple person. I'm a picky eater, you know, and, all that stuff, and I like, you know, I don't do anything particularly fancy, you know, Kingdom Key is my favorite Keyblade, blah 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 blah. So... And there was one time where I had like a kind of exaggerated traumatic experience in Subway. You know, the sandwich place. So one time I was with my friends out after school. I forget how old I was. I think I was probably in year 10. So let's say 14. Let's just say 14. I was probably 14. I was Sora's age. Let's do that. So... And me and my friends went to Subway after school because there was one like right by our school. And you know, my friends decided to get like sandwiches and food and stuff. I didn't really have much money on me. I just had a few pounds, so I decided to get some nachos because I just wanted to. I wasn't really hungry or anything. I just wanted to. Something to just nibble on while I chatted with my friends. Essentially, I didn't want to just sit in the subway chatting with my friends without ordering anything because that would seem rude. So that's what I was trying to go for there. I was just like, get some nachos, and the guy at the counter asked me if I wanted cheese on them, and I said nah, because I didn't want cheese. I just wanted them plain. And yeah, I know, kind of boring, you know, but I just didn't want cheese again. I'm also a picky eater, so I wasn't sure if I'd actually even like having cheese on them. And the guy freaking laughed at me for not having cheese. And I was like, He essentially bullied me into having cheese because I caved and said, fine, I'll have cheese. he was... And he did it so disrespectfully too, because he was laughing. He was obviously just trying to joke with me. He wasn't like trying to be mean. But still, read the room, I was very uncomfortable. Oh, I got Balloon, equipping that. Actually, I'll give that to Riku. Yeah. So I ordered the nachos, and he was like, "Do you want cheese on them?" And I was like, "No, thank you." And then he just like sort of like dropped them or like slapped them onto the table and was like, "Oh, so you just want them like that?" And then I was like, "Yeah, is that okay?" And he was like, I don't remember what he said, but he was kind of like very judgy. He was like, "That's so weird." And then eventually I caved, not because, and I was like, fine, okay, I'll have cheese then. And again, I still didn't want cheese, I just wanted the conversation to be over. So he put cheese on it. And okay, to be honest, I did like the cheese in the end. I did have the cheese on the nachos. I did end up liking the cheese. But still, that's not the point. I said no, and he should have accepted that I said no.
Ooh, what's that?
And the fact that he essentially bullied me into having cheese on the nachos was... And then I never really wanted to ever go into that subway ever again
Any
because of
chance
that.
you're Neku's partner?
Huh?
Also, look at that
Really
Moogle.
sure. All I know is that my name is Rhyme.
I like how that Moogle was just there and he's not doing anything, he's just here.
Yep.
Oh,
Look at his little nub feet. Oh my god, Moogles are so cute. And he's got his little wings. People wonder about how bees fly when their wings are so small. Look at this Moogle. Look at his little tiny little bat
It's
wings.
no big deal. You know what they always say. Sometimes memories just need a little help getting out.
yeah, that's true.
Mhm.
Huh. A little
I like how this Moogle has just sort of inserted
know.
himself into our
Maybe
conversation.
Neku can jog your memory. Come on, Ryan, let's go find him.
Right.
The Moogle's like, is no one gonna give me a pat? Is no one gonna pet me, Kupo? I'm waiting. So freaking cute. You can't go first person mode in this game. Shame. Dive Wing or any Ultima would be the best choice in my eyes. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, Ultima Weapon makes sense. It's like the best Keyblade, so obviously why would you not want it? But personally for me, if I'm thinking about having an Ultima Weapon, it's just too big. Too big, and you could easily poke someone's eye out with all the little bits on it. Which I guess is the point because it's a weapon, but still. I feel like I wouldn't be able to swing it around very easily because of how big and flashy it is. That guy was secretly a mouse. Maybe that's why he was all into the cheese. But I feel like, you know, if you're taking someone's order, don't freaking judge them for their choice of food. If it's on the menu and it's an option, then it's valid. Just like everyone's different. Don't judge people for their food taste. I don't know if having cheese costed more either. So he might have like forced me into spending additional money on a thing I didn't want. Maybe that's just how they get you. Maybe that's just good business. Not good business, shady business. Maybe he was just trying to get more money. I don't know if having cheese costed more. Actually, I don't know. Who said I would use it and just use it? I would just hang it on the wall or display it. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, okay, it'd be good for a display. Which Ultima Weapon though? Which one do you like the most? I think I like the KH2 one the most, but I'm not sure. You shouldn't really force people to try a food. The guy is a real knobhead. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with me. Like, if you insist I do something, that lowers the chances of me actually doing it. Like, a lot of people, like some people like recommend movies or TV shows or games to me, and I appreciate the recommendations, but if you recommend me something too much or insist on it too much, that lowers the chances of me wanting to do whatever.
Sora,
Which is apparently like a real, not like,
you actually still trust me?
not disorder or anything. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but like that's a real like thing that people have, where the more you get told to do something, the less likely you're going to want to do it.
But I had to
And that's the case, and like a lot of people are like that, but mainly like I'm good at following directions and following orders, but mainly just for like things for fun, like watching movies or playing games. People recommend me something too much, I'm probably not going to want to do it.
friends.
I kind of have to discover things myself. Then again, I don't want to deter people from recommending me games, as long as you don't, you know, recommend it too much.
Is she your game partner?
Otherwise I'll just feel pressured to play it, you know?
Sorry. I'm teamed up with somebody else.
2 is definitely my fave, totally not based on being my first. Oh yeah, you didn't get the Ultima Weapon in the first game, yeah. But, yeah, 2 was a good one. Yeah, that's the same mentality I have. It turns it from trying for enjoyment to trying for homework. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's less like something you want to do and something you feel obligated to do because someone told you to. Oh, Neku, you tried.
Neku!
Oh, I like this music. Underrated boss theme.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Hoko
Out
Monkey.
of my way!
Yes, unfortunately we can't get Dream Eater spirit versions of bosses. That's the one exception. Every Nightmare Dream Eater has a spirit version, except for bosses, so unfortunately we can't recruit this thing. Although it'd be so big it'd just get in my way. That's the case. There are some Dream Eaters in this game that are really big and really menacing, but they're so big that they kinda just get in your way. Also, we're taking the fight down here now. I didn't want to be down here, I wanted to explore outside. Fighting the thing outside is way more fun. I don't like being in here, to be honest. This thing is harder to fight in here, which is probably why he wants to fight in here. Probably why he broke the floor. Because he's like, ooh, I can totally spam the hell out of you in here. Also, King, you redeemed Hydrate, Posture Check, and a Wave. Hydrated. Posture has been checked. Check yourself. Also, New Bloon is inhaling spikes to grow big. Use Hydro Pump, good idea. I'm pretty sure there is a water-type Dream Eater that uses essentially Hydro Pump. Oh my god, that did so much damage! New Bloon for the win. Oh! Okay. Holy crap, I'm dying. Oh my god, I died. Critical mode is, yeah. Okay, instead of fighting, I'm gonna run the hell away. Because I want to collect some of these treasure chests. Even though I could just come back here after the fight and get them, it's more fun to just kind of have this tense moment of running away from Hoko Monkey while I'm trying to find the chests. Also, this area is really nice and I like it. So, for when Sora fights Hoko Monkey, he fights outside in the 5th district before taking the fight inside this building. But for Riku rather, his fight is inside the building from the get-go. So it's nice that they differentiate the two fights a little bit. Sora and Riku do sometimes get unique bosses though. Like, they don't always fight the exact same bosses. In fact, most of the time, they fight different bosses. This Dream Eater's kind of an exception, where both Sora and Riku fight it. But I think in like, I think in the City of Bells, I think the bosses they fight are different. I don't remember. Sora fights the Wargoyle, and I think maybe Riku also fights the Wargoyle, but very different circumstances and their attacks are very different. And in the grid, Sora fights Rinsler, while Riku fights Comantis. I actually remember more of the bosses' Dream Eaters' names than I thought I did. I was out here thinking, I don't really know many of the Dream Eaters off by name, off the top of my head. Apparently I do. I don't remember the boss names for, like, a lot of the Heartless in the other games, so I don't know where I know the Dream Eaters from. He's open! I've got 2 cats, ready to take you down. No, the damn bird. My true hatred is just manipulating the situation from the start. Oh, right, the bird from Symphony of Sorcery, and also Travis Town's second visit. Yeah, that bird, man. Both of its fights in this game are kind of bullcrap. Ah, good block me. Holy crap. This thing does a lot of damage, and now it's going to break the skylight. It had, fun fact, the little wall it set up before breaking the skylight. The reason that wall is probably there is so it gives it so it gives the game a chance to load in this little interior garden area, because both areas aren't loaded in at once. So he sets up a wall so that the garden has time to load in. I feel like this remaster on the PS4 could have handled having both areas loaded at once, but this game was originally on the 3DS, so got to use those kind of tricks. I don't know if that's why he sets up that wall. That's probably just the most likely assumption in my mind. Also, I died again, so whoopsie. Also, here's another fun fact for you. On the 3DS, the camera was way zoomed in. But in this version, they zoom out the camera quite a bit, which is nice. I have a lot of fun facts about this game. Does anyone want any more fun facts about this game? Because I've got them in spades, apparently. Not interested? Fair enough. Someone had to say it. You also may be simultaneously quoting Cloud as well. Whoa! He's using flow motion, except it's not pink. Hey King, do you prefer the pink flow motion from this game or the blue flow motion from KH3? Because I kind of prefer the blue, but I'm not sure. Oh, the pink is nice as well. Actually, they're both fine. My headcanon is that the flow motion aura is pink in the dream world, but in the real world it's blue. Ow. I had the strongest desire to use Shotlock. I get that desire a lot. Oh my! I'm gonna die, gonna die, gonna die, gonna die, gonna die, gonna die, gonna die. I'm running away, running. Is it just me or is it just me or the Return Traverse Town fight would have been cooler if you beat one boss as Sora and then forced to drop fight in the Notre Dame boss as Riku, then fight the monster boss as Sora again. That would have been really cool. It might have like interrupted the pace of the fight maybe, although that is a really interesting concept, which might have been a really hype thing that would have been worthy of like final boss level of hype, because the idea of rapidly switching between Sora and Riku seamlessly to defeat a boss together as a team sounds really cool and really works well with this game's overall theme of like the two of them working together, where they're technically apart from each other but they're also together all the time. And having a boss fight where you rapidly switch between the two in a single fight, that's a really cool idea, and it makes me wish that that was the case. But I don't know, if Kingdom Hearts 4 or the next Kingdom Hearts game has a sort of and it has the sort of like Sora Riku duality thing again, then maybe they could like realize that idea to its full potential. Yeah, for the Traverse Town fight, that would have been really fitting, actually. Because Riku doesn't even get to fight any of them. Riku doesn't actually get a boss for second visit Traverse Town. He does a event fight with a bunch of Dream Eaters, but that's kind of it. That's not really a boss in my eyes. A mini boss, and that's being generous. Yeah, it would have made a ton of sense if both Sora and Riku had to switch between each other to fight the boss. That would have been really cool. I think the issue with that, though, is that it would have... In order for that to work, you need to ensure that both Sora and Riku are at the same place at the same time. The thing about Dream Drop Distance is that Sora and Riku could be worlds apart from each other. Like, they don't have to be in the same world at any given moment, and one of them could be way further along than the other. For that idea of both of them fighting the same boss together to work, they'd both need to be in Traverse Town. Which you can't really enforce. Maybe you could make it so that you can't progress until both characters are a good ways through Traverse Town. But that might be a weird limitation to put on the player, since that wouldn't have been a thing prior to that point. I don't know. Still, I feel like maybe they could have figured something out, because it still sounds like a really cool idea. It would have been cool if they had at least done something like that for the final boss. But then again, the reality shift for the world that never was in this game incorporates the two fighting alongside each other. So that kind of does the trick. Where they use the big super mega keyblade. Also, I remember, King, when you played Kingdom Hearts 3 and Sora and Riku pulled out the super mega reality shift Dream Drop Distance keyblade, I remember you mentioning that you didn't understand what it was because you hadn't played Dream Drop Distance yet. You just went straight to 3. Holy crap, I died. Yeah, I hope you appreciate that Dream Drop Distance reference in KH3 a bit more now, because I appreciated it. I thought that was so cool.
Let's go.
I feel like they're equally as cool. The pink fits the color scheme and the art style of DDD, but the blue is more bright in the style of the color scheme of 3. Yeah, they're both good. I guess it just kind of boils down to which color do you like the most, blue or pink? Like, what's your favorite color? Nier Automata did that kind of thing. That's true, it did, didn't it? Where you switch between 9S and A2 at the end of the game. Yeah, I always thought that was really cool. Where you essentially fight the boss together, but you're switching between the two. But neither of the two knows each other is there, which is also really cool. So they're working together to defeat this enemy, but they don't know they're working together. They're separate in their eyes. And it's a really cool thing. Yeah, Dream Drop Distance could have done something like that, which would have been really cool. Maybe certain hardware limitations prevented them from loading in a separate boss fight for the two simultaneously, I don't know. But yeah, that bit in Nier Automata, that's really cool. I do want to stream Nier Automata at some point. I don't know if I put it on my list. It should be on my list. I don't have the willpower to learn the entire Kingdom Hearts lore. I mean, that's fair. It's not as... I will say it is fair if, you know, you feel that way. That's understandable, and you're not wrong. But I will say the series isn't as complicated as some people might have you think it is. It is a matter of if you play all the games in the right order and you don't skip things, then, you know, it's not that difficult to understand the main plot. There is a lot more lore as well, but you don't really need to understand every single inch of the series lore in order to get into the main plot and enjoy the characters. But, you know, it's understandable. You know, the series can be daunting, and having a little helping hand from people who know who know everything is, I imagine, would be quite handy. But I won't ever judge someone for not wanting to give Kingdom Hearts a try because the story is kind of daunting. I think that's very fair and understandable. I felt that way about certain other series as well, like I guess Devil May Cry, for instance. There was because I wanted to play Devil May Cry 5, but I wasn't sure if I needed to know everything else about all the other games first, and I was like, and I had this moment where I was like, huh, this must be what people feel when they consider getting into Kingdom Hearts. I kinda know how people feel now. Although it's not quite like that, because I think Kingdom Hearts is a lot more convoluted than DMC, but similar. Oh my god, I was about to win! It's kinda similar. I think he was one hit away from dying. I did a big oopsie. I think I was about to win. I still have no idea where that Keyblade came from, and Nomura pulled it out of his ass. But I can appreciate the callback more. Yeah, I mean, in Dream Drop Distance, it's a reality shift. The thing about reality shift is that they're bending reality, because it's a dream world. So they're just kind of bending the rules of the world to suit them. And that's where these powers come from. And so it makes sense that they can just, you know, dream world, they can dream up a massive super mega Keyblade out of thin air. As for Kingdom Hearts 3 though, that's obviously in the real world, it's not in the dream world, so I don't know where they pull it out from, but maybe they just sort of gain the power to summon it in the real world because of their experience using it in the dream world. But that's just conjecture. Realistically, the only reason that Keyblade shows up in Kingdom Hearts 3 is because Nomura thought it'd be cool. And it is cool, so that's all you need at the end of the day. You're basically saying it's okay to not understand. Well, I think it is okay. You know, there are probably a good amount of people who play Kingdom Hearts but don't actually, like, follow the story or anything, they just play it purely for the gameplay. And I think that's valid. You don't need to know everything about the story to have fun with it. They're still enjoyable games to play on their own. I just don't agree with, like, judging people for, you know, playing the series but not really being into the story. I don't, because I'm sure there are some people who are like that, where, oh my god, you don't know the history of every single main character, oh my god, fake fan. No, you don't need to know everything about the lore to be a fan of it. Is it okay to be ignorant? In certain contexts, I guess, in the context of enjoying a video game series, sure. I think it's okay to be a little bit ignorant. Anyway, I won. I didn't even get dropped into the greenhouse this time. There we go. It also kind of explains how they could summon the reality shit. Oh wait. It also kind of explains how they could summon the reality shifts. Is it being Sora's sleepy boy nap time? Yeah, I guess so. Because, like, it's Sora, it's Sora's dream, kinda, a little bit of Sora's dream, so it makes sense that Sora can bend his own dream world.
Hold on, Sora.
Even if Sora doesn't realize he's doing it.
Joshua.
It's Joshi.
Hello, Neku. How long the days without you have felt.
Rhyme! I'm glad you're okay. Neku, do you know this guy?
Yeah. Joshua. He's my friend.
Okay. Are you the one who took Rhyme away?
I'm pretty sure Joshua shoots Neku in the face with a gun in The World Ends With You, but I might be wrong.
And why do you know my name?
If you'd like to settle down for a sec, I'll field your questions one at a time. Let's start with Rhyme. I'm hanging on to her dreams for her. They're my portal.
Huh?
God, Sora's brain's about to explode.
Let's just say her dreams are a gateway between worlds.
Oh.
Yes, I understand that.
Next question. How could I possibly know your name, right? This town has a little secret. It only appears when someone out there has need of shelter. I'll spare you the details, but right now it's made up of my dreams. So of course I know you. I dreamed you up. I know your best friend Riku,
I don't
too.
get what Joshua means there when he says I dreamed you up. I don't understand that fully, to be honest. Because the way he's saying that kind of implies that Joshua manifested or created Sora using dreams or something, but that can't be true. Because obviously Sora's real. But maybe it's just the wording that's a little weird. I don't know. Maybe what Joshua really means is that he's dreamed about Sora, not that he manifested Sora through dreams. That he knows about Sora because he's had dreams about Sora. Maybe.
Really?
I don't know.
You know Riku?
Well, yeah. I'm kind of
Joshua does know what the
Then
Keyblade
where
is,
is he?
so it's possible that Joshua knows everything about Sora and
He's
Riku because
right
he's
inside this
experienced
projection,
their
in
journey
another
through
imagining
dreaming.
of this world.
You mean another Traverse Town?
I don't know.
Can I get there with your portal thing?
Sad
Portal
to say,
thing.
it won't work for you. My portal thing only opens for the one with Rhyme's dreams.
Did Fall come
In this
over?
projection, you're seeing another chain of events in another world trapped by the Dream Eaters. As for how the world got split
And
in two,
Riku being Sora's Dream Eater would be
I
able
have
to
a
have special
feeling
powers to
it
protect
has.
Sora. That also makes sense.
Him again.
I can buy that, yeah. Riku's entire purpose for being here is so he can protect Sora.
Who's that?
He had a good nap. Yeah. He had a good sleep.
Beat.
He hit Sleepy Town.
Shiki.
At the end of this game, Sora and Riku are going to be really refreshed after this lengthy nap they're having. Skull Noise. A pretty cool Keyblade. This Keyblade really confused me when I first played this game, because usually when you get a Keyblade, it's themed after the world you're in. And I was like, this Keyblade don't look like Traverse Town. But no, the Keyblade is actually more of a reference to The World Ends With You as a game, the original World Ends With You game, not so much Traverse Town. It's got some symbols, it's got like the noise symbol and the little cat on the keychain. Oh my god, I forgot how beautiful the background is on this world map. Whoa, look how pretty. Literally, this background is so visually lovely looking. Is it just me? Is this favorite world map background? It's so pretty. I mean, when you take a closer look at it, it's not really that HD. But when you like kind of step back a bit, it's like, whoa, look at the pretty stars. Anyway, we're dropping over to Riku, because he hasn't finished his boss yet. Wait, they used the... they used the C word. They said chain, the chain that links everyone to Sora. Right, that C word, right, yeah. Yes, a chain. But not a chain of memories. Okay, do I have the stuff to make a new Dream Eater spirit now? No, I don't. Maybe I can make one freestyle. I can. Okay, you guys, I'm about to make Happy Rep. What's its description? Hyperactive and a real handful. These reptiles rocket hard when they roll. That's a weird sentence. So, give me your name suggestions. Give me your best. Nice. Never mind, I got the owl instead. I got a lucky Dream Eater pull. No, never mind, we got Peepster Who. So, who are we calling this guy? It's an owl. Give me your name suggestions. Peepster Who. It's an owl. I was trying to make Happy Rep, but I got a lucky rare forge for Peeps to Who instead. He's like, coo. Yeah, but dreams are just specialized realities based on memories. Ooh, now you're getting deep. Okay, maybe there's more more of a connection than I thought. Okay, Peeps to Who, it's an owl, so that's what we got to work with. So, a good name for this guy. What's a fun name for an owl? Hoot Hoot, but that's just the name of a Pokemon. What's a good name for an owl? Sabrina! No, that's stupid. Noctowl? Like the evolved form of Hoot Hoot? I'd be okay with that. It kind of does look like a Noctowl, actually. And that's a pretty cool name. It even has Noct in it. Like Noctis. Although, actually, it's probably more supposed to be like Nocturnal. Noctowl. I'm okay with that name. I mean, it is just the name of a Pokemon, but, you know, it's a good name. Let's just go with it. I don't know if I can rename Dream Eaters if I change my mind. I'm actually not too sure. I might look into that, actually. Can you rename your Dream Eater buddies? You can. Okay. You can rename your Dream Eaters. I don't think I want to do that. I think I should stick to it once I give them a name. But, I can rename them. I have not done much with this. Okay. Drain Dive. Magic Haste. Confusion Block. Dark Screen. Which is going to be better for the boss? Magic Haste. Might be good. And Noctowl has nothing. I should give them food. You guys hungry? Here, have some spiky. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Also, if anyone wants me to change the colours of my Dream Eaters, I will also allow you guys to choose that as well. I only have blue paint and red paint, but if anyone in the chat wants me to change the colours of any of my Dream Eaters, you have that power. So, you know, speak up, because I'm okay with that. I will leave that decision to any of you. Because, you know, we can jazz them up a bit. I've only got 10 paint, so I won't be able to paint them too much, but, yeah. You said Hoot Hoot and the chain of memories linked as though there was a missing link. Oh my god. Yeah, the missing link. Like the Kingdom Hearts mobile game that we have not gotten a real trailer for yet. I mean, we have gotten one trailer, but... Speaking of which, I'm doing a bonus stream this Wednesday. Or well, on Wednesday. Because there is a PlayStation showcase happening on Wednesday with supposedly an hour's worth of PlayStation news and goodies. So I thought I'd watch it on stream if anyone wants to join me for that. And I think there's there could be a small chance that there might be some Kingdom Hearts stuff there. Kingdom Hearts 4 maybe might show up there, I'm not too sure. It's possible. Honestly, I think it's more likely we'll see Final Fantasy VII Rebirth instead, but I don't think Kingdom Hearts 4 is completely out of the realm of possibility for that event. We'll have to see. I mean, it's been over a year since the game got announced. I'm sure, surely we're due for a trailer at some point. Although I'm pretty confident that we'll see Spider-Man 2. That I'm pretty confident on. Although I've said that before, so who knows. Kingdom Hearts Go, aka KH Missing Link. Yeah, it's Kingdom Hearts Go. Although apparently you don't have to play it that way if you don't want to. Apparently you can go out into the real world and fight Heartless. But apparently you can just like run around in the comfort of your own home instead. Which is nice. It kind of defeats the whole, you know, encouraging exercise thing that, you know, people... The Pokemon Go craze is kind of not really a thing anymore, so trying to enforce it by making people go outside to play a mobile game, you know, it makes sense that they won't really want to enforce that too heavily, but I don't know. Oh, I can buy some paint. Okay, if anyone wants me to paint any of my Dream Eaters, I can buy some paint, so we should be set. If anyone wants that. Anyway, boss time. I just did the boss as Sora, so should be a cinch with Riku, maybe.
Over there.
What? Hey! We should stick together. Perfect. You can't expect me to...
Dun dun dun.
Shiki. No way.
No, don't step on the cat.
How did you get here?
Who are you?
By choice or
Riku, why didn't you
chance?
dodge it?
You cannot control what you are not aware of. This wakeless sleep will be your prison, to wander forever.
What do you mean?
Riku, don't you listen to that punk! Shiki's gonna be fine. She told me what's up.
Give her a cat.
Set this whole thing up, yo.
Square B, like, you can go out and get hit by a truck, or walk off a cliff, or stay in the comfort of your own home where it's warm and safe. Yeah, they're saving lives.
Back to our world, and you was the cost of travel. Yo,
Unfortunately, I think it's very likely that there must be at least someone out in the world who did get, like, run over or something playing Pokemon Go. Actually, that's incredibly likely. Enough people played it for there to have been at least someone.
Who are you?
I mean, if there was that, like, thing when Flappy Bird was a thing where someone died over that game. I think.
I'm really sorry, Riku.
And, you know, unfortunately, Pokemon Go probably... There were probably some car accidents over Pokemon Go. Even, like, there were probably people who were playing it while they were driving, honestly. There were probably people who were doing that. As popular as the game was, it wasn't safe. And, you know, the game does encourage, you know, paying attention and not playing while driving. In fact, the game straight up doesn't work if you're moving too fast because you're in a car. I remember, like, I tried playing Pokemon Go in the car while we were driving somewhere. Not me driving, because I don't know how to drive. Also, I was not driving age when Pokemon Go was a thing. Anyway. Yeah, and they would always have this message if you were moving too fast. It'd be like, are you in a car? Because you're moving suspiciously fast right now. And then you'd have to say, no, I'm a passenger. But there were probably people who lied and continued playing the game while they were driving anyway. Also, I think this attack where the Hoko Monkey makes a bunch of hands and attacks you, I think it's exclusive to Riku's version of this fight, but I'm not too sure. He didn't do it when I was fighting this boss of Sora earlier. It's Marluxia! I mean, young mysterious dude with cool keyblade. And Battle Arena. He does have a pretty cool Keyblade. He has a Time Keyblade. Time Blade. It's a pretty cool Keyblade though. There he is. Also, the flow motion attack sliding dive, where you're grinding on a rail and then you press X to attack, it does a lot of damage. It can miss quite easily, but this like rail grinding flow motion attack does a ton of damage if you hit it right. Unfortunately, it misses super easy, so. Holy crap, I'm gonna die. I could use... Damn it. I was about to suggest my Dream Eaters heal me, but no. Okay, I'm gonna play a bit more aggressively and actually attack him. Watch out for the hands. He's throwing hands. I'm usually a pacifist, but today I'll be passing fists. Don't know why I decided to just, like, quote Sonic Boom for no reason. Anyway, I'm doing a lot better this time. Also, my Hoot Hoot Owl is getting chased. Sick. Yeah, chuck 'em. You don't get to use Reality Shift on bosses too often, but it's always really funny when you do. Just chuck 'em. Also, that took out some of the hands as well. Oh my god, he's nearly dead. I was always of the assumption that Riku's version of this boss was harder than Sora's, but look at me, I've only died once with Riku. And I died like 5 times as Sora. So I guess Riku is Keyblade Master material more than Sora after all. But yeah, mysterious cool young dude who is coincidentally looks like the other Noughts has my favorite attack animations of all time. Really, the attack animations, any in particular? Like when you fight him in his boss fight. It is a cool boss fight. It's just a shame that that boss fight is somewhat bullcrap, but it's a really cool fight conceptually as well. I mean, I don't know. Bear in mind I always play these games on the highest difficulty, so maybe it's not so bad on the lower ones. But Young Xehanort's boss fight, it felt like really, really over the top difficult when I first played the game. Because he does that time rewind thing, where if you don't hit him enough, then he'll rewind time to before the fight started, and then you gotta fight him again. It's a really cool idea conceptually, honestly. I honestly love the fight because of that. I love everything about the fight, to be honest. I love the location, the music, like his attacks are really cool. It's just really difficult. Yay. Yeah, I had a much easier time with that with Riku. This is called augmented reality.
What are we seeing?
This is so messed up, man. She's right here in front of me and...
Riku just pokes Sora in the face. Grab.
If your hearts are connected, You'll reach her.
I don't know why Sora, Neku, Joshua, and Rhyme are like T-posing right now. I mean, they're not actually, but they're just kind of staring there. Maybe the dream projections are a little bit glitchy.
Sora.
Skull noise. I wasn't expecting young Zayn to have Leaf Bracer the first time you beat him and have a second stage. I just thought it was a surprisingly low defense boss. Yeah. It's a tough fight for me, at least. They spin. Also, I like the music in the background of this cutscene. It's pretty hard to hear though. I also just like this scene in general. I don't know why.
In their world, something happened that brought their existence.
When Joshua gives you the lore dump, I don't know. I just like this scene.
Together, I gathered up the very last remnants of their dreams and looked for a place to give them refuge. It was then this world appeared to answer my call, and Rhyme's dreams allowed us to reach it. Here, I thought they might have a chance, that the pieces of their dreams could make them whole again. Imagine my surprise when I realized dreams take bodily form in this world. It struck me, by linking their dream pieces
That's a cool transition.
together, maybe I could make them exist again. Maybe I could give them another chance.
It can't be that simple.
Also, Joshua kind of drops a little bit of Travis Town lore world building, where he says that Travis Town only exists if there are people who have need of it. It's like a safe haven, and the Travis Town can be what the people need for it to be. And that could just apply to the Dream World version of Travis Town, but I see no reason as to why it shouldn't apply to the real Travis Town as well, where Travis Town only exists as long as people need for it to exist. I guess that's why a lot of people, when worlds started getting taken over in KH1, why a lot of people ended up in Travis Town, because that's what it's for. Also, when you consider the fact that Geppetto's house kind of appears out of nowhere. When Geppetto arrives there, he gets a house, but before he arrives there, there's not a house there, it's just a blank spot of land. And, you know, Geppetto showed up, and then he needed a house, and then it showed up.
Well, why can't it? By ourselves, we're no one. It's when other people look at us and see someone. That's the moment we each start to exist. All they needed was for someone to see them, connect with them. And the two of you were a big part of making it happen.
Joshua, just who are you?
Let's say, a friend.
And then he gets wings. Yeah, so Joshua's an angel. This game, I like how this game just makes Joshua sprout wings and then he flies off and there's just no context for that. I like, if you play The World Ends With You, then it you know, you get some context there, but this game does not give you any context for why Joshua just gets wings. So when I first played this game, I was like, what the hell? But the way he just comes out a lot harder, guns blazing in stage 2 was just really cool. Yeah, he's really aggressive. He just throws attacks at you.
One dream is connected to another, which means we must choose
Aw, Mickey is sad.
which sleeping world you
Sad
will
mouse.
begin. I will return you to the Destiny Islands just before they
I don't remember
were
this
swallowed by
cutscene.
the darkness
Yeah,
and plunged in
I don't think it shows up unless
Once
you beat
dreams
both of the stories. Although I swear there was one playthrough where the scene just didn't happen at all. I'm not too sure. It's a bit of a weird scene. I don't know if it always plays every time. I think it's supposed to. But the scene only shows up once you've beaten both Travis Towns as both characters, and then that scene happens. It's an interesting scene, but I do really like it. The music is nice. Also, everything Joshua says about how that they needed someone to connect with them and see them because we don't exist unless people see someone. I don't know why, but that whole speech I really like. I don't know. It's such a sweet idea that you know, you need someone to look at you and see someone. I don't know. It's a little bit silly, but I also think it's really nice.
This task and return here safely, and I will name you both true masters.
That also explains why the 4th district in the past had Dream. In the past, the Dream version was based on might have needed more accommodation than KH1 Travis Town. Yeah. It's also a lot of Travis Town in this game is loosely based off of The World Ends With You. Like you may have noticed how in the Fountain Plaza there's like graffiti on the walls and stuff like that. A lot of that sort of design aspects are pulled from The World Ends With You, and I think that's kind of like because Neku and the others are in Travis Town kind of adapted aspects from their home world into Travis Town to accommodate for them being here. And also the world was just enlarged in general to accommodate more people, perhaps. I think Travis Town just morphs and changes when people need it to. And that's really interesting. But it seems to me that it's not just for the dream world, though. It seems like Travis Town changes in the real world as well. But I'm not sure. Anyway, we've got Le Cité des Cloches. I don't know how to pronounce that. Actually, it's French. Does 13 know how to pronounce that well? La Cité des Cloches. La Cité des Cloches. I don't know. It translates to City of Bells, so I call it that. Actually, I'm going to Google Translate to see what the Google thinks of the pronunciation. But 13th, I believe you know French. Quite well, actually, if I recall. I do. What's the pronunciation like? Was I getting anywhere close? La Cité des Cloches. Let me see what Google thinks. Oh, I gotta put an E with an accent on it. Uh-oh. I don't know if my keypad has that. I'll just go with a regular E. Then where the hell was the beach when Sora visited, or the steampunk castle for the Final Fantasy crew? I don't know. Maybe Travis Town was being stingy that day. I don't know. La Cité des Cloches.
La Cité des Cloches. La Cité des Cloches. La Cité des Cloches.
La Cité des Cloches. I was like somewhat okay. I thought it was Cloches, but that's stupid. La Cité des Cloches. I'm just gonna be calling it the City of Bells for the sake of ease. Anyway, should I drop or should I continue with Riku? I think Sora's closer to dropping. Which version is longer? I think Sora's is longer. Wait, I gotta figure this out. So Sora's about to drop. Sora's is longer. So should I switch to Sora first and then drop to Riku? I think I should drop to Sora actually. This is what I like to plan out my route for each world, so that I like to plan it so that Sora and Riku finish the world at roughly the same time. So I kind of like to think ahead on who I should go through the world first based on how long the world is for each character. Anyway, I need to make more dream pals. Ooh, I can make a Jestabocky. Guys, I need a nickname for suggestion for Jestabocky. It's a jester. When this spoofy spook isn't pretending to be prizes, he's trying to nab the real ones. So this one's a little treasure tracker. Okay, do we have any name suggestions for Jestabocky? It's this guy. Cute. Cute little guy. He's considered a vacuum ghost. So you want to visit the graveyard, is what you're saying. Oh yeah, Sora goes to a graveyard. That's fun. Riku goes to the house that gets set on fire, which is neat. Yeah, Riku gets to go to the house that gets set on fire because Frollo wanted to kill the people who are harboring gypsies or whatever. So yeah, Riku's got that, and Sora gets to go to a graveyard. Fun stuff. Fun world. The City of Bells, I'm kind of like so-so on. I think it's nice. I don't know. It's fine. It's an okay world. It's not my favourite world in the game, but it's not my least favourite. My least favourite world in this game is the Symphony of Sorcery, and I've already mentioned why I'm not too fond of that world. And it's for a very small reason. But, Joker works two ways. I like that name, actually. That's a good name. Gives me Persona 5 vibes. I'm okay with that. Let's go with Joker. What the hell? King, Automod rejected the message you just sent, and it highlighted the text 3 ways. I'm going to allow it. 3, yeah, you said 3 ways then, and Automod blocked that message because it didn't like you saying 3 ways. Which, like, context is important, Automod. Get with it. It was okay with that phrase, but not okay with some of the half the things Elshad said. I don't know. Automod's weird. Anyway, I'm gonna switch in Joker. Give him some spotlight. Give him some loves. Also, I've got a new Keyblade. Skull Noise. And I've got an extra slot for things. I will put in a potion. Okay. The City of Bells, Sora edition, where Sora gets called out for being a criminal. I don't actually know what a gypsy is. I'm sorry, I don't really know my history. And I've seen The Hunchback of Notre Dame a couple times, but I haven't really seen it that much. It's one of those movies where I watched it when I was younger, but I was too young to really understand what the movie was about. So I don't actually know what a gypsy is. To be fair, I'm like Riku, because Riku says he doesn't know. But Judge Frollo is a butthead. So he's gotta go. Anyway, this is the first Disney World. Cool. Because the card, the villain, and persona. Oh yeah, the card, the villain. Yeah. It works well. Although Jester Boki's a cute little jester guy, he's not really a villain, but yeah, it's a good word for him. It's a fitting name. Fitting name for Jester Boki. Good suggestion. Bring, 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 bring. I like how you're kind of like flying into the world, like you're diving into it. Like you can see the town below you, and you're just kind of rocketing straight to it, which is really cool. You are literally diving on in. That's why. Oh no, I got a B. That's bullcrap. I got to B for bullcrap. I got to do that again. Doody-doody-doo. Sora just minding his own business.
Stop.
What? Who? Me?
I've never seen you before.
If that happened to me where I walked past a shady looking guy and then got told to stop, I wouldn't be all like, hey, how you doing, like Sora is. I'd be panic mode.
I'm Sora.
Hyperventilating.
Such disgusting attire.
I might even run away, I don't know.
What you are.
Judge Frollo. Sir.
Disgusting attire. I said earlier that this is my least favorite out of Sora's outfits, but it's not disgusting.
This kid here? But sir, he's just a boy.
You made him angry.
I shall be the judge of that. Now, Captain, did you have something to report to me, or did you not?
Yes, sir. Monsters. They've invaded the square.
Monsters? I'll take care of it.
Hey, wait! It's not safe!
Sora is boy. Actually, 4 ways, because a Jester's joke, the villain Joker is a clown, Persona and the card Joker is a Jester. Jester's Joker, yeah. It's a 4-way meaning. Also, reality shift faith line. I like how every world has a different reality shift. That's nice. Ooh, we got new recipes. Tubgwin Ace, R&R Seal, Fin Fatel. Yum. I just spent all my money on Dream Eater recipes that I probably can't even really use. Cool. Trust me with the income. Oh no, invisible wall. Yeah, he's got the elephant.
I knew it was Dream Eaters. What are you doing? You need to run!
Oh no, I couldn't. Today's the festival, and look, I'm the king of fools.
It's a giant elephant.
Quasimodo!
It's my master.
This festival sure is bustling. There's all... Look at all those one people. Sorry, 3DS limitations.
Oh, please stop. Why doesn't anything ever go the way I want it to?
Get to safety!
Let me help.
Huh? Who are you?
Esmeralda, I'm a gypsy.
Thank you. I'm Sora.
Gypsy witch?
Punch him in the face.
Now you've got my attention.
It's the mighty bell tower man Quasimodo, yes. The bells. This means that Sora's been to France a few times actually, because Beauty and the Beast takes place in France. So, you know, Sora's been to technically been to a good amount of real-life locations. I mean, obviously Beauty and the Beast takes place in a fictional town and castle, but, you know, the movie takes place in France, so Sora's been to France. And this movie is in France, so Sora has also been to France again. And Sora's also been to London, because he went to Big Ben. Like, he physically went to Big Ben, so he's been to London, that's cool. Sora's really... Oh man, I died. Sora's really done a little world tour. Are there any other, like, real-world locations Sora's been to? Where the jungle from Tarzan? Sora's been there, and I think that's like a real-life country. I don't remember where the jungle from Tarzan is supposed to be located. Oh, doesn't The Lion King take place in Africa? So Sora's been there. Oh yeah, and Mulan, China. Sora's been to China. That's nice. Somewhere in Africa. Yeah, somewhere. Are there any other real-life places Sora's been to? I can't think of any. Christmas Town doesn't count as a country. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Also, I'm stuck. I'm having trouble thinking of any other real-life locations. Oh, what about the Caribbean? Yeah, that's a place. Also, I don't know where the Toy Story films are located. Like, where does Andy live? Because wherever, in America, I guess, I assume. I don't know where else the Toy Story films would take place in. But, you know, you got to assume that the Toy Story films take place in a real-life location. So, you know, Sora's been there. Also, I'm dying a lot. I'm not really focusing. I need to focus. Hammer throw. In a fictional world that resembles the US, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot a big one. Sora's been to Greece a few times. Olympus Coliseum. Hercules takes place in Greece. Sora's been to Greece. That's a big one. Pretty obvious one. Oh god. This elephant is giving me trouble. Oh. Ow, 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 ow! Wow, I'm getting, like, knocked around a lot, and it's usually whenever I'm playing as Sora, I feel like I'm dying more with Sora than I am with Riku. No idea why that could be the case. I guess Riku really is more Keyblade Master material than Sora. Shockingly. I feel like Sora slicing through a bunch of buildings in... Whoa. That was weird. I feel like Sora slicing through a bunch of buildings in one go back in KH2. That on its own was pretty impressive enough for Master status, but I don't know, what do I know? Sorry, I'm finally back. My sister came to visit and had breakfast. Ah, nice. That's actually quite a funny coincidence, because my sister came to have a surprise visit yesterday, and they left earlier today. That's a funny little coincidence there. That's nice. I know I'm glad whenever my sister comes to visit, so I hope you are also the same. What did you have for breakfast? You don't mind me asking. I unfortunately, I skip breakfast more times than I'd like to admit, which is pretty much all the time. I skip breakfast a lot. I don't eat a ton in general, which probably isn't good. I should probably try and have breakfast a little more often. Just, you know, even if it's something small, some bacon, I don't know. I don't believe in coincidences, it is fate. Also, Yoshito, I was just pondering the various real-world locations that Sora's been to throughout the series because of the various Disney worlds, like how Sora's been to London because he went to Neverland and the Big Ben, and how he's been to France because of this world, and Beast Castle is in France, so I was wondering if there are any other real-world locations that Sora's been to. San Francisco isn't a real-life location, but it's a fusion of San Francisco and Tokyo, which is kind of close, so... Holy crap! I'm dying so much today. I don't think I'm on it today. I think I'm in Dreamland a little bit, which is fitting for this game, but still. I had potato tacos, which sounds really nice. And she had tortilla chips with sunny side up eggs, tomato sauce, beans, sour cream and cheese. It's called... I'm going to butcher that pronunciation, but I'm gonna try anyway. Chilaquil? Chilaquiles? I don't know. Am I getting anywhere close? Okay. Sanford? Never mind. San Francisco is a fictional city, but it's based off of two cities that are real, so I feel like it's somewhat close. Yeah, close enough. Oh, I just thought of something. Earlier I mentioned Christmas Town, but if you think about it, Christmas Town is technically a real-world location if you consider the fact that in most Santa stories, Santa lives in the North Pole, and the North Pole is real. And if Christmas Town is located in the North Pole, then technically Sora has been to the North Pole. I'm gonna start using your pronunciation for Shilakwa. I don't know how it's pronounced. I actually want to Google it. Oh, also it's misspelled. Yeah, the spelling doesn't help me. Chilaquiles. I'm gonna Google it.
Chilaquiles. Chilaquiles.
Is that right? That doesn't sound right. Is that right? Chilaquiles?
Chilaquiles. Chilaquiles.
It's not translating into any other language, it's just assuming it's English. Usually Google... Yes, it's right. Oh.
Chilaquiles.
Interesting. Okay. Usually Google Translate automatically detects what language I'm trying to know, but it just reads it as English. Anyway, regardless, it sounds nice. No! Spikes is dying! Crap. I gotta get in there and save him, but I'm getting assaulted by elephant. Chilaquiles. It does sound nice though. I've actually never had tacos or tacos. I don't know how. Okay, I think I'm back. Sorry about that. Whoopsie. I had the strangest feeling that my stream would disconnect today, actually. Let me know if everything's back. Let me know. Just anyone in the chat who was in the chat, just give me a sign. And I should be all good. I had the sneakiest feeling that my stream would disconnect today, actually. Isn't that funny? Because my stream hasn't done that disconnect thing in a while. It's been like well over a month since the last time my stream disconnected like that. And but then earlier today, before starting the stream, I was like, I bet my stream's gonna disconnect today. I bet this is gonna be the day. And you know what? Guess what happened? Coincidence? Perhaps not. Anyway, just let me know if everything's all back. I'm actually going to check the stream on my end just to check. But anyone in the chat, just give me a sign if you're there. Just let me know if things are okay, if you can hear me, and all that stuff. I should be back, right? For some reason, I can't access my stream. Okay, I think I'm back. Whoopsie. Everything's working, right? I don't know. All good on my end? Okay, cool. I can't access my stream for some reason on my phone. Or on Twitch for some reason. I can't access it. It could just be the app being buggy though, because it'd be like that sometimes. That's very weird. But you can hear me and you know everything. It's all good, right? Yeah, I can't access the live stream, but it's saying I'm live. I just can't access it for some reason. So I'm going to assume that's the app on my phone being buggy. So I can't check to see if the audio is all good, which makes me sad. But you know, just you know, let me know if there's anything wrong. Anyway, what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted was that I've never had a taco.
Live dangerously, Sora.
Thank you for Yoshita for the 20 bits. And the lols and the uwoos. That cheers me up a little bit. Can't believe how long I've been doing this fight for. Oh, they keep coming. There's something to take your mind off the tech difficulties. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's helping. I do get paranoid easy. Yes, I was going to say I've never had a taco before. Also, I don't like saying taco, but I think that's the correct pronunciation in the UK. I'd rather say taco. But I don't think that's correct pronunciation for in the UK.
I hear text to speech.
Oh my god, did you summon Elshad? That went on for a while. I thought it would cut off ages ago. Did you summon him? Okay. I joined to that message. Oh wow, weird timing. Well, I guess the stream is working if Elshad was able to join then. Guess I'll... Yeah, haven't had a disconnect in quite a long... Crap! There we go, I'm alive. I haven't had a disconnect in quite a while. It's been like well over a month since that last happened. And I just had the sneaking suspicion that this would be the one where it would finally happen again. And what do you know? You just have that predestined knowledge of things sometimes. Bam! Finally I won! My bad. That's okay, Yujito. A long what? I don't know. What did I say? A long while? A long time? I don't know.
I wonder if that guy is alright. Quasi... what was it?
Quasimodo. Modo. The music for The City of Bells is quite depressing sounding, honestly. But the depressing kind of music does fit. Beep 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 beep. Well. Twitch is being weird, but when it's working, I'll clip and put it on the Discord. Twitch is being weird for me too. I can't access the app properly. Oh, now I can. Wait a sec. Testing. Test. Yeah, okay. The stream's working for me now. I wasn't able to access the my stream on the Twitch app like I usually do, for some reason. Maybe that's why my stream disconnected just now. Maybe it's something went weird with Twitch for a moment. Who knows? Who knows? We know that Twitch works flawlessly, constantly, all the time, and is never iffy ever. Are there any Mexican food places where you live? Does Taco Bell count? Or do you mean like something a bit more high class? Because I think so. Wait a minute. I've never been to a Taco Bell though. Goodness, Taco Bell doesn't count. It's not even Mexican. Oh right, I thought they did Mexican food as well. I don't know. I don't know. I've never been there. But then I guess not, or at least I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's pretty likely that there must be at least one Mexican place near where I live. I feel like the likelihood of that is pretty high. But if there is, I don't know where it is or anything like that. But there's most likely a place near where I live. Okay, I'm gonna drop soon. So I gotta get stuff done. I want to get to the next cutscene before I drop. I don't know if I can do that though. Also, this cathedral is massive. I don't know if... Well, I guess it's pretty big on the outside too, so it makes sense. Tap, tap. Yeah, I tend to not spam drop me knots anymore. Yeah, when I first played this game, I'd spam drop me knots like no tomorrow because I wanted to play as Sora all the time. Whoa, we flying! Whoa! I don't remember this attack at all. Oh god, drop me over here. Okay, fine. Sonic speed, yeah, it was zooming. That was Sora gets the zoomies attack. I bet Sora does get the zoomies sometimes. Something I kind of appreciate about this game, animation-wise, which might be a strange thing to appreciate, but I like how, because Sora's in his younger self in this game, due to time travel, so he's like his KH1 14-year-old self in this game, albeit with a different outfit. So a lot of his combat animations are reused from Kingdom Hearts 1, like his basic attack string and all that. But with Sora's combat running animation, it's the same one that he had in Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3. And I think that's an interesting kind of fusion of the two sort of styles. It shows that even though Sora is in his younger body, he's still the older version in mind. So he still fights kind of similarly to what he does in KH2, but he's small again, so his fighting's a little bit like it was in KH1. I don't know, that's something I've always appreciated, details, yeah. Is there anything up here? Probably not. Also, I have another little detail that I wanted to mention, not that anyone asked, but a small little detail is that in this game they kind of for the PS4 remaster of this game, going from the 3DS, they kind of increased the poly count on Sora's gloves specifically. Like the cuff parts of Sora's gloves here are circular, because you know most are, but on the 3DS I distinctly remember them being quite square shaped and angular, and I think it's because like low poly count for the 3DS, but when they remastered this game for PS4, it seems like they increased the poly count on some of the character models. Specifically, I noticed it on Sora's gloves, which is, again, a pretty weird thing to notice. I don't think many people would really care about that, but I find it interesting, so...
This is Big Marie.
Hello!
She likes you.
It's a bell.
Looks like Quasi's gonna be just fine.
Indisputably. He's tough.
We may be hard as stone, but Quasi's stronger.
I know.
Whoa! Talking gargoyles?
Excuse us for
I don't know if they make it clear in the movie, but it's somewhat implied that the 3 talking gargoyles that Quasi is friends with are just in his head, like it's his imagination. But obviously Sora is talking to them here, which could be a bit of a, like an error. But then I consider the fact that this is a dream world, so anything goes, really?
You helped me.
Twitch worked, I posted the clip on Discord, I noticed, my phone buzzed.
But there's no way out. There's soldiers at every door.
We won't use a door.
We'll just yeet ourselves out the window.
Are you ready?
We'll use flow motion to get down. Also, Quasi was making a funny face.
So how come you and Quasimodo
Makes sense?
are so close?
We've been friends for years.
I don't know why I noticed the poly count of Sora's gloves. I don't know.
He never leaves?
Oh, he's not allowed to leave. Judge Frollo forbids it.
Why?
Care to pull up a stool?
The short version is, Frollo thinks he's doing Quasi a favor by keeping folks from seeing that mug of his.
After a lifetime of watching from the nosebleed seats, Quasi just wanted to go to the Feast of Fools. And we're so proud of him for finally working up the courage to do it.
But does Esmeralda interact with the gargoyles in the movie? I don't know. I haven't seen the movie recently, so I don't remember. Maybe she does. But they're only ever like, I don't know. Maybe she does.
I just hope this
I don't remember.
failure doesn't cause Quasi to give up. He was so close.
He can't let his heart be a prison. Don't worry. I'll go talk to him.
If there's anyone we trust, it's Sora to get the job done.
Oh, my dear Quasimodo, you don't know what it's like out there. The world is cruel, and you are deformed and ugly.
Aww.
You will be shown little pity. You must believe me.
Is Frollo voiced by the same guy who voices Ansem the Wise? Because they sound really similar.
Unless you stay in here. Remember, Quasimodo, this
You mustn't go outside, it's cringe out there.
Yes, Master.
They've definitely Disney-fied Frollo's reason to keep Quasimodo in the church. How so? Because I'm unfamiliar with the movie or, like, the original story it's likely based on. Also, I'm in bonus time! Time to drop, time to go to Sleepy Town. I'll just hit this bell to get the points. Because this apparently counts. Sleep. I return, hello king. Drop decelerator for Riku. Well, Riku doesn't need drop decelerator. But, yeah, maybe. Attack gain. Riku's got this really difficult bit where he has to run from the Wargoyle. And the Wargoyle, like, kills you in one hit. And I'm stubborn and I like to defeat all the Dream Eaters when you're intended to just run away from everything. I'm like, nah, that's dumb, I want to fight stuff, but then the game kills you, so... Oh, I needed to dive as Sora again, I forgot about that, okay. I'll do that later. It's best to watch the Disney movie... it's best to watch the Disney movies to find out. Oh, right, the bee. I forgot the bee. See if I remember the strategy here. It's difficult to beat this one and get an A rank for the best time. But I want Dive Wing. One of my favourite Keyblade. Also, how cool is the background right now? I really like how you really just are diving into the world and you can see it down below you. That's cool. No other Kingdom Hearts game really pulls off that like diving straight into it kind of feel, I think. Not in this way. I mean, in KH3 you do physically fly to the physical planet, which is cool in itself. But here you can like see it below you and you're like falling to it, like free falling. It's really cool. Okay, bye. The B pixel note. Oh man, not another B on my hit list. I mean, what hit list? I don't have one.
Stop her!
Esmeralda. I've encountered choice. Should I replay Majora's Mask? Sure.
Nope.
Do it. I've only ever played Majora's Mask like once, and it was the 3DS version. Maybe I should play Majora's Mask. Speaking of which, if anyone wants me to stream more Zelda games, I'd be more than happy to do that.
Thanks.
Like, I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom in my own time, and I am recording my playthrough in case I want to, like, do a reaction compilation or something. But if anyone wants me to stream any other Zelda games, I'd be so more than happy to do some of that. Put them on my streaming games list, because I've been meaning to go back to some of them lately. And I did want to do that Ocarina of Time randomizer as well.
Terribly sorry, sir. We've lost her.
I've never played Majora's Mask. It is an interesting one. I think the dark and moody atmosphere of it keeps me from wanting to replay it a lot, just because, you know, as I've said before, I like the bright colours and the vibrantness, and the creepy, moody tones of Majora's Mask doesn't grab me as much as other games, but it's still a really cool game.
Beginning to question having summoned you back from the wars, Captain Phoebus.
Ocarina of Time. Sounds like you're a fan of that game, so I'll keep that in mind. I do want to do an Ocarina of Time randomizer though, because boy does that look fun.
Thank you. You stood up for me. I'm Esmeralda.
Riku. And it's not like I know what a gypsy is. Why are they chasing you?
Judge Frollo has been hunting us for years. We gypsies are guilty of nothing but loving our freedom. Yet Frollo hates whatever he can't control. Now he's even brought in fresh blood to torment us.
Fresh blood? That's a bit hardcore for a kid's game, isn't it?
I think I can imagine. Tell me more. Was he always like this?
I don't give Frollo much thought. But, if you'd like, you could try Notre Dame. They say it's a place for answers.
Man, I'm pretty squeamish when it comes to blood as well. I forgot how stiff and small the 3DS was. Like the original 3DS, because I've got an original 3DS, like the small original one. It was red. I have a story about my 3DS, by the way, now that you brought it up. But when I got my 3DS, I saved up ages for it and I really wanted one. A big reason as to why I wanted a 3DS is because I wanted to play Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, so it's very relevant, this story. Dream Drop Distance was the first game I got for my 3DS. And my 3DS was when I finally saved up enough money to get my own 3DS and a game with it, I ordered online, I ordered my 3DS. It was a pre-owned one though, because I couldn't afford like a new one. And I bought Dream Drop Distance at the same time. My copy of Dream Drop Distance arrived like 2 days before my system did, so it was very, very frustrating that I had the game but not the system to play it on, because I wanted to play it immediately. But I really combed through the instruction booklet front to back many times while I was waiting, so that was nice. But when I finally got my 3DS, I was playing it for a while, and then unfortunately my 3DS, the R button didn't work on my 3DS, which was kind of important for some games. But I didn't want to tell my parents that the 3DS I got wasn't working properly. Because everything else was working, it was just the R button that wasn't working. But I didn't want to tell my parents because I was worried that they'd want to send it back for a refund if I told them that one of the buttons didn't work. And, which is a very logical response, but I was like, I waited so long to have a 3DS, I don't want to send it back because then I'll have to wait longer to play the game. So I kind of just put up with the R button being defective. It worked sometimes if you pressed it like hard enough, but it did not work most of the time. And it was very upsetting. Eventually, I looked up a tutorial on YouTube on how to fix a defective R button, and I got a spare part to fix it. So after that, my 3DS worked fine. But for a long while, I had to put up with not having both of my not having both the shoulder buttons be functional, which definitely didn't help because one time I took my 3DS into school to play Mario Kart 7 with one of my friends, and then a bunch of younger kids were very obnoxious and started like poking fun at me for not being in first place and not winning, even though a good reason as to why I wasn't playing very well was because my R button wouldn't work and I couldn't drift. And they kept on laughing at me for not playing well, even though I could totally thrash them at Mario Kart if my buttons were working. Yeah, they were kind of obnoxious about it, so... Aww. Yeah, I loved my 3DS. I spent a lot of time with the camera, the AR camera. Taking pictures with my Dream Eaters. And I love playing Dream Drop Distance. Oh my god, playing that on the original 3DS was lovely. Holy crap. Yeah, I think it's the OG 3DS. It's definitely not a new 3DS, yeah. Or is it like it could be a 3DS XL. Like, is it pretty small, you know? My 3DS was red, by the way. Also, you could tell it was pre-owned because it was very scratched and had some dents in it. Like, the screen was fine, but there were like dents on the side of it, and I was like, what was this guy doing? Also, speaking of the 3DS camera, oh my god, I actually want to tell this story. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the Virtual Console, OG Zelda, and Pokemon Yellow. Oh, cool. Lucky you, because the 3DS store is out for the count now, so... Wow, some classmates they are. Well, that's the thing, they weren't even my classmates, they were just some random students that I didn't know. They didn't know me, I didn't know them. They just saw me playing Mario Kart and thought, hey, let's go annoy that person. They were younger than me too. They were like small and younger, and I'm like, you have the audacity. Then again, I am a pretty feeble person, so maybe they saw prey and were like, that kid's prey. Let's prey on that kid. Anyway, I am also a fellow red 3DS owner, yeah. I don't know what other colors 3DSs come in. Maybe red was like pretty common. Oh my god! Dying a lot I am. This definitely is critical mode. But anyway, about my 3DS, so here's a story that doesn't really have a resolution because I never found out. But so on the 3DS, the Nintendo 3DS, much like the DSi, has a built-in camera, and you can take pictures, and there's a photo album. When I first got my 3DS, it was a pre-owned one, right? When I told my parents that it had a camera on it with a photo album, because I was just like excited and I was just sort of sharing it, I took a couple pictures with the 3DS's camera, just, you know, just sort of like random, like, I don't know, just the view out my window or something. And I was like going to go to the photo album to look at the pictures I took. And then my parents, knowing that the system was pre-owned because we got it off like Amazon or something, they were like, "Hold on, Jason, can we see the photo album first?" So I didn't realize at the time why they wanted to do that because I didn't really know what they were on about. The reason they wanted to look at the photo album though is because they knew that it was pre-owned and they wanted to see if there was anything like inappropriate on the photo album from the previous owner. And apparently there was, but I never knew what it was and I never asked about it. All I know is that I was sitting in the living room and my parents were looking through the 3DS's photo album, and like they were like, "Oh my god, that's not appropriate," and they were like deleting everything. And I never knew what the pictures were, and I never asked about it. And I will never know, because I doubt my parents even remember. So I will never know what those pictures were. They could have been exaggerating. Maybe it wasn't that inappropriate, but who knows? I will never know. Setup pics? I don't know, for all I know. I have no idea. I will never know. To be honest, I'm pretty content with never knowing. Oh my god, I'm dying a lot. Wow, those little shites. Yeah, these dream meters are knocking me around a lot. Maybe I should level up my spirits a bit more. Never mind. I can't level up my spirits. Maybe I can play Bloom. Dang, sound like a Reddit story. Maybe, perhaps, yeah. But yeah, my 3DS was apparently cursed. I don't even know where my 3DS is, because I still have it. I don't know where it is, though. I haven't really used it in a long time. There aren't really any 3DS games I want to play, except for like Mario and Luigi, but that's about it. I don't know why I'm playing this. You can skip the minigame to get a bonus anyway. That is true, but a part of me wanted to just at least show off the game. Just once, for the playthrough, you know. Also, I do get more stuff if I actually play it. But it is true, it is technically faster to just quit the game out and you still get stuff for it. Quicker than actually playing it. Good old days of console with camera, yeah. Consoles don't really have cameras anymore, though. These days, anyway. The Switch doesn't have a camera. The Wii U had a camera. It was only a front camera. Oh, here's a fun fact. These minigames with your Dream Meters, these little toy minigames that you play with your Dream Meters, they were very different on the 3DS. They were conceptually similar, but the way they were controlled was heavily reliant on the touchscreen, so obviously when they remastered this game to consoles, the minigames are different. The balloon one is actually pretty similar to the way it is on console, it's just that the balloons appear on the touchscreen and you have to tap the touchscreen to burst them. And this one, with the water, this one works where it'd be on the touchscreen and all three of your Dream Meters will be floating on the touchscreen, and you had to tap on the Dream Meters to get them to go places. What do you get for actually playing the minigame? You don't really get anything additional, it's just more points. You know, when you do one of these toy minigames, you get like XP and stuff and like that. If you actually play the minigame, the more points you get, the more XP you get from it, so it's not really anything special. I just wanted to play it just for the sake of it. Basically nothing? Yeah. I just wanted to play it just to show it off and for the fun of it. I was about to say something. Oh yeah, also here's another fun fact. So this little play area that your Dream Meters appear in on the menu, this was not really the case on the 3DS. I think this room did appear on the 3DS, but by default, the background for this area was always going to be your camera view on your 3DS. So it'd use more of the AR functionality of the 3DS, and this background would be replaced with your 3DS's camera view. So, you know, you could have your Dream Eaters run around in your parents' face or whatever with the camera. And you can take pictures. That's what the photo mode is here for. It's so you could take pictures with your Dream Eaters in wacky locations using the 3DS's camera. Obviously, that's not the case for the remaster because it doesn't have a camera, so they just appear in a generic background. Although, there is a PlayStation camera accessory that you can get, so it would have been cool if you could plug that in and then have that be the camera view for the Dream Eater's background. Because the PlayStation 4 does have a camera add-on accessory. Okay, let's see if I can get through this area without dying, huh? Yeah, these Dream Eaters are really messing me up. I think these rhinos are particularly troublesome because they get you in a stun lock like no one's business. Oh, I should Faithline. Crap, I'm gonna die. Oh no, please. I'm good. Okay, level up. Boing, boing, boing. Boing, boing. Oh my god, I forgot this game has roll chain. If you remember my roll chain history lesson, not history lesson, lesson from Birth by Sleep, this game also has the roll chain from Birth by Sleep, which is a made-up name that I made up for when you do a combo, you can dodge roll and then continue the combo after rolling. I think the more technical term is dodge offset, but whenever I was younger I always called it roll chain. Dumb name, I know, but that's what I call it. Birth by Sleep had it, and this game also has it. So thumbs up for roll chain, yay. Oh man, I didn't do it. I'm trying to get the bonus objective. I gotta kill them in a certain amount of time. Well, sorry, non-alive them. Oh my god! And I get sent back to the beginning of the area. It's so good. It is just me. You know, it is my fault. I am the one who is dying. Because I'm not playing very good. Neutralize, that was the word I was looking for. Thank you. I'm getting neutralized very easily. Bam! There we go. Are you okay, Mr. Peak Cell? Yeah. I'm just dying a lot today, and it's not very good for my street cred. Or lack thereof. My gamer cred. This game is ruining my image. Ow! That's it, I got bear claws. I like how Riku linking with his Dream Eaters is A, it's different from Sora because he gets powers instead of teams up with them. And it also brings back the command style feature from Birth by Sleep, but in a different way, which is cool. I kind of want to cry a little bit. Here's the thing though, I'm fighting these Dream Eaters, they're optional, I don't have to fight them. But that's not how my brain works. I have to defeat every enemy before progressing to the next room. I have to do it, no exceptions, for proper leveling. Also because fighting is fun and... I guess kind of OCD brain. Cool indeed. Yeah, I like Riku's links. I think I prefer the way Sora links with Dream Eaters because it's more involved with them. How he doesn't really... Riku gains powers from absorbing his Dream Eaters while Sora teams up with them directly. And I think I enjoy Sora's more because it's more silly and fun and it shows off the Dream Eaters themselves. Oh my...
Live dangerously, Sora.
Oh wow, me.
Thank you, Yoshito, for the 10 bits. That makes me feel a little bit better. Anyway, what was I saying? On the flip side, though, Riku gains powers from his Dream Eaters, and it's pretty cool that they essentially bring back the command styles this way. And Riku's command styles, quote-unquote, are pretty cool, because they're all different from the Birth by Sleep ones, although they are somewhat similar. Because there's like a fire one, there's a water one, and such. Also, although Riku does get the blade charge one, that Aqua gets, which is cool. My favorite one is Rising Wing, where Riku just gets a wing and like gets wings and he can fly everywhere, and the attacks are really cool. Actually, that's one I can get if I link with both my Dream Eaters, so I should do that. I mean, actually, a good reason as to why I'm dying is probably because I don't have a party of 3 with Riku. With Riku, I've only got 2 Dream Eaters instead of the full 3. So that's probably what's not helping me very well. Because all the 3 stat boosts do apply to me. But I don't want to have Riku use any of Sora's Dream Eaters because I want them to be separate. Which is me giving myself a handicap, so I can only blame myself if I'm not doing very well. I'm fine. Yoshito's sad meme. Sad. I'm going to mess you up. It's like the little ram ones. Okay, you know what? Cries in darkness. That's the sound you make when you descend into darkness. I'm pretty sure Terra made that exact same sound. You know, I'm just gonna spam reality shifts and flow motion. Who cares at this point? Let's do it. Ooh. I win. That's what it was. I wasn't spamming enough. Also, here's a fun fact about reality shifts. I'm giving all so many fun facts today. Wow. On the 3DS version of Dream Drop Distance, reality shifts function a little bit differently. They had to readapt them for console because a lot of them on the 3DS kind of utilize the 3DS's touchscreen and such. So for the Travis Town reality shift, the slingshot one. Also, I'm going to leave the area and come back in so that my progress saves. For the Travis Town reality shift, which is the slingshot one, on 3DS, you had to... it was actually kind of cool because the gameplay is usually on the top screen. When... Actually, no, that's a pretty cool thing about reality shifts in general. I'll get back to that. On the 3DS with the slingshot, though, you had to use the touchscreen to pull back on the slingshot and then let go of the touchscreen to let the slingshot go, which is pretty cool. In this game, you just aim it with the analog stick. And then for the Faith Line reality shift in the City of Bells, on the 3DS, you had to draw the line and connect the doodads. Like, these are orb things here. They weren't actually visible on the actual game world. They were only visible on the touchscreen, and you had to draw on the touchscreen the line you wanted to go through. When you activate the reality shift in this version, though, all the lines are available and you just have to switch them with the analog stick instead of drawing them on the touchscreen. That's neat. Also, it just occurred to me that all the Dream Eaters showed up again when I left the area. Whoopsie. Do you want to cheat? Nah. I mean, how would I? But another thing about reality shift in general, which I will actually explain once this fight is over, because I personally think it's a really cool detail that's kind of lost in this version because it only really works on the 3DS. Is that all of them? Yeah, it's all of them. So when activating a reality shift, Sora and Riku do their essentially they do their magic cast animation like that. Like, they hold their Keyblades in the air, they do the little pishoo, they'd be like, oh, there he goes, reality shift. But on the 3DS, the animation for activating reality shift was actually different. On the 3DS, the gameplay was on the top screen, and then stuff like maps and stuff was on the bottom screen. When activating a reality shift, Sora and Riku would dive into the ground, and they would dive into the bottom screen, and then you'd interact with the reality shift with the bottom screen. And then once the reality shift was over, Riku and Sora would dive out of the ground. That animation is completely gone in this version. Instead, they just hold their Keyblade up. Because, you know, it was the point of that animation was that they were diving into the bottom screen. Which is a really cool touch that is kind of lost in this version, because there is only one screen. Cheat like Sonic Rush? I didn't cheat with Sonic Rush, I just used save states to blah 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 blah. Yay, I finally did it. You want to cheat? You know what command to spam. Oh, right. Yes, that is right. The fabled Balloonra. I don't have Balloonra. I have Balloon, just the regular balloon, but I don't have Balloonra. I only have one balloon. I typically like to have one balloon command at all times, because it's just a fun magic to use. Everything explodes, it's nice.
Who are you?
I'm Riku.
Oh, my name's Quasimodo. I'm very sorry, but the Archdeacon is away.
Actually, I'm looking for a man named Frollo. Do you know where he is?
My master?
Oh, cheating, are we? No.
Do you mean you know him?
Oh, yes. He's very kind. Master Frollo saved my life.
The secret boss in this game, Julius, I've never actually beaten that boss without using Balloonra before, so I kind of want to try doing it without Balloonra for this playthrough.
He protects me from the outside world.
He protects you from it?
He protect.
The people out there would be cruel to me. I'm a monster, you know.
Is that what Frollo told you? Trust me, looks can be deceiving. A good friend sees you for who you are, no matter what face you wear.
Aww, that's such a nice thing to say.
You should go out there. Find some friends who understand you.
Oh no, my master forbids it. I'm not to set foot outside.
Are you sure that's what's stopping you? Because I think something else is holding you back. Ask your heart, Quasimodo. I'll check the edge of town. Thanks.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Riku's on a quest to murder Frollo. That's nice.
I could take my own advice.
Why are you looking for Frollo, Riku? What? I mean, why else would he be looking for him? He's just kind of looking for him. He's like, I got nothing better to do with my time. I guess I'll murder an old man. That's whatever. I'll be doing that in the next game anyway, so might as well get a jump start. Anyway, can I make any more spirits, maybe? I can make a ram! I can make Yogi Ram. Maybe I should just try making my own one. Ooh, I can make Tama sheep. Set your heart free. Okay guys, what are we gonna name Tama sheep? It's a sheep. Give me your name suggestions. Does anyone have a nickname suggestion for Tama sheep? It's a spherical sheep. So that's what you got to work with. Here he is. It's a sheep. It's so freaking cute. So what do we call it? It's got tiny little feet. Cosmo... I don't want to name it Cosmo Sheep. That's cruel. Or should I? Should I? Cosmo Sheep? Should we call it Cosmo Sheep? Do it. Oh man, I guess it is a sheep.
You clever little sneak.
Pixel K14 Cosmo Sheep 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 Pixel K14.
Okay, I get it. You want it to be Cosmo Sheep? I got it. You can stop now. There we go. Fine. Cosmo Sheep, one word, I think it was back on Pokemon. Let's change it now. Cosmo Sheep, there you are. Oh, hail the Cosmo Sheep. Hail. Hail, no. Let's have you in here. Bum 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 bum. The Lord never dies. Oh man. He's invaded a whole different game. Shall I give him pets? I'll give him pets though. Cosmo Sheep, this is your chance to redeem yourself. I'm giving you pets. Did you say let's never use it? No. Cosmo Sheep's disposition has changed to Snooze Maker. Okay. There's Noctowl and Batarang. He exists in all games now. Boom. Next, he will exist in the real world. Next time you see a sheep out in the real world, beware. A little sheep. No, 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 no! Damn it. I died. Does my Cosmo Sheep stay? Oh, Cosmo Sheep didn't stay because oh. Cosmo Sheep's gone now because, it didn't save when I died. Oh, that's such a shame. Oh no. Oh dear, looks like Cosmo Sheep got booted from existence because I didn't save the game. Oh dear, oh, that's so sad. That's such a shame. Oh no. I'll make him again, why not? How did I make it? I don't remember the ingredients. Oh, here it is.
Clever little sneak.
Pixel, you upset the sheep. Get it back now, Pixel.
Okay, I'm making him,
Pixel K14 Cosmo Sheep 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 Pixel K14 Cos.
I'm getting him back. It's just if I die, then... What happens? What would have happened if I wasn't able to get him back? Okay. That's not how this works. Do 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 do. Save the game. Okay, I'll leave the area and come back, and that should do the trick. Okay, leaving the area and coming back, that should do the trick. We're all good now. Cosmo Sheep is locked in. He would have cursed the entire run. Oh yeah, good point. I think when you link with the sheep, Sora runs on it like and rolls it like a ball. But when Riku links with the sheep, it activates Shining Hammer. So that's neat. Oh boy. I like how Riku got a haircut for this game, and when Nomura was asked why on earth would they change Precious Riku's hair, Nomura was like, I don't know. They were like, why did you give Riku a haircut? We must have the deep plot reason as to why Riku got a haircut. Why did he do it? Does it resemble his growth? And then Nomura's like, nah, I just thought they looked nice. That was essentially, I'm pretty sure that was like in an interview, that was Nomura's reason. He was like, I just thought it looked kind of neat. I just thought his hair looked a bit messy and he should get a longer haircut. And then they cut his hair even shorter in KH3. I think I missed a chest in here when I was Sora. Frog! Ribbity ribbit, I challenge thee. Challenge accepted. Challenge extended. Gee, I sure hope I don't die. Would you consider this a super boss or like a secret boss? Not really. This Dream Eater's main thing is that it just summons a bunch of other frogs. But if you beat him, you get the recipe to make him. But what's interesting about this Dream Eater is that it's you're not intended to beat him on the first go. After a while, this Dream Eater will run away to another world, and you have to find him in a different world. And when you find him, his HP is still at the same place it was when you fought him the last time. So it's a continuous fight that happens across a few different worlds, which is interesting. Oh man, this is like the final frogget. Oh no, there he goes. Is that 12 health bars? Yeah, you're not supposed to beat him on the first go around. He just ran away, and I have to find him in another world later on. And his health bar is still at the same spot it was just now, so you gotta like beat him gradually across multiple worlds. Which is a cool concept for a fight, honestly. And it'd be interesting if they brought that back in some way. I just think it's kind of neat. But yeah, that frog basically has the amount of health bars that Sephiroth has. It says Sephiroth frog. Frogoroth. Anyway, I'm going to give Riku Balloon. Like in Sonic Chronicles? Really? I don't remember. I haven't played Sonic Chronicles in so many years, I don't remember. But was there a fight kind of like that in Chronicles? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you're not supposed to beat him on the first go-around. But yes, if you beat the frog eventually, you unlock a recipe to make your own King Frog Dream Eater. Or you could just freestyle it and Google the recipe yourself. Yeah, that's fine. Kind of defeats the purpose, but whatever. You don't need in-game recipes, you can just Google it. We have technology. Also, I'm using Balloon. Ooh, I'm dying. The Ix boss fight? Really? I don't remember. Isn't Ix like the final boss, like the main big bad? Or am I remembering that wrong? He was like the Echidna guy, right? Also, I'm in bonus time. I don't know why I'm saying that like it's a good thing. Oh man, I had another fun fact about this cathedral, but I can't explain it because I'm about to leave the cathedral. Damn it! Curses! No! Did you just pronounce him Ix? Yeah, is that not how you pronounce it? That's how I always pronounced his name. Is that not right? I always just said Ix. Well, I said X. I think it's 9. Oh, that makes sense. The I and the X. Oh, that makes sense. What if it is 9? Oh. Like 9 is in like Sonic Prime Tails. Anyway, my fun fact was I actually have 2 fun facts. Wow, aren't you lucky? Okay. I don't think I've had so many fun facts about a single Kingdom Hearts game this entire marathon. I think this is the Kingdom Hearts game that I for some reason have the most facts about, which is weird. But whatever, I guess I just got a lot to say. But I thought it I thought that I was a 1X. But his title is Imperator IX or something, 1X or something. But is that a continuous boss fight that you do gradually? Anyway, we are lucky. Okay, so here's fun fact number 1. On the original 3DS, and it's one of those fun facts where like not many people would notice it, but because I like to, because I'm a stickler for details. So the cathedral. Let me head outside because this is where this fact is relevant. So on the original 3DS version of this game, let me clear out these 3 meters because they're going to be in my way. Okay, so on the original 3DS version of this game, you can see that the area I was at before is down there, and you can jump down there from here and just land there. And that was also the case for the 3DS version as well. The difference being is that you could not go from down there to up here. Allow me to demonstrate. So using flow motion, you can just kick off the wall and continuously jump up the cathedral. And doing this, you can essentially ascend all the way up to the top of the cathedral like this. You could not do that on the 3DS version of this game though. You could jump down to below, but you could not jump from down below to up here on the 3DS version. There was always an invisible wall located around here-ish that prevented you from jumping up any higher. Why was there an invisible wall? The hell if I know. I don't know why. But yeah, there was an invisible wall that prevented you from jumping all the way up here to the cathedral. But obviously for this version, for the PS4 version, they removed that invisible wall, allowing you to jump all the way up. And that was something that I really appreciated, because I always thought it was weird that you couldn't jump all the way up on the 3DS, so when I first played this version, and I found out that you could jump all the way up, I was like, oh yay! It's like they catered to my very specific random desire that no one would care about. And fun fact number 2, but one sec. You do the first half of his health as Knuckles' team and then the second half as Sonic's team. That sounds familiar, I remember that. I do remember thinking that was cool. Anyway, fun fact number 2. On the original, I don't know if it was the teaser trailer for this game or if it was just one of the earlier trailers. I think it was the first teaser trailer for this game. This game showed a scene. The first Disney world that was ever revealed for this game was this world, the City of Bells, because in the teaser trailer at the very end, it showed a scene of Sora running through the bell tower and then jumping out of a window, and then it was like this first-person view of Sora landing down there as he was falling. So that's fun fact number 2. Sora was still in his KH1 outfit back then, because I guess they hadn't finalized his Dream Drop Distance outfit at that point. So it was just KH1 Sora ran out of a window, hopped out of the cathedral bell tower, and then first person shot of him falling down here. Like this. And then the camera cuts away before he lands. So for all you know, he died. But I don't know, I always thought that was really cool. But those are my 2 fun facts for you. Spikes! Sorry, my spiky cat Dream Eater is called Spikes. Speaking of which, I'll switch him out with Meow Wow. Or Mew Balloon. Mew Balloon. I hope my fun facts were satisfactory and were maybe actually fun. I don't know. No one says fun facts with the intention of the fact actually being fun. Okay. I wanted to check my Dream Eater's ability links. Oh, hydrate? Sure. Just get some sip, you know? Pure vanilla. Oh, a health boost. Gimme. So Yoshito, you're redeeming a lot of hydrates there. I'll take a big gulp. Yay. My water does. Oh. Suddenly cutscene.
Oh. Hello again. Sora, was it?
Hold it. You're that guy with Frollo.
Tackle him.
Easy. I'm not looking for any sort of fight.
Frog.
Finally, someone sensible. I'm Fetus.
Sora, sensible?
Is
That's
she
funny.
Still safe in the cathedral?
If she is Esmeralda, then Quasimodo helped her escape.
Blast.
What's wrong?
It's Judge Frollo. He's obsessed with destroying the gypsies, and his mind is in a dark place.
Oh yeah, Elshad, how's Chain of Memories going? Have you been? Has that been going well? Or what's the sitch?
Don't worry about me. Frollo said he's found the Court of Miracles, the gypsies' haven within the city. Esmeralda and her friends are in danger. We have to find them and warn them before Frollo gets there.
Quasimodo! Esmeralda's in trouble!
Where did she go?
I don't know. She vanished into the streets.
She vanished into the non-existent crowds.
She
Use your imagination.
pendant. Esmeralda said this would help us find her.
Oh, that's right. I haven't played since earlier today, Riku being a pain. I forgot. Yeah, you were having trouble with the Riku fight. Yeah, a lot of people get stuck at that. I used to get stuck at that fight a lot. Still do, actually.
Here's the cathedral and the river. Go this way, cross the bridge, and the Court of Miracles.
Well done, Quasimodo.
Yeah, Quasi. Nice.
Yes. I'm going to save her.
And I'm going to personally do all the work. Let's go. Uh-oh. I was kind of hoping I could use the save point. I forgot that, you gotta do this flower thing. Okay, let's do this then. Oh no, my spirit died! Crap! If I don't recover him before the timer goes out, then he's dead forever. That always stressed the hell out of me when I was younger. Still does, to be honest. Oh, he looks like a squishy pudding when he's sitting down like that. Mew Balloon. Cat bounce! Oh, that was easy. Don't let Cosmo die. No, Cosmo's fine. Cosmo's with Riku. Sora's got different Dream Eaters to Riku. Whoop. I mean, you can make them have the same Dream Eaters, but I'd like to have them... I like it when they have different ones. For the variety. Also, so more of your lovely nickname suggestions get shown off for longer. Sparkra? That's stupid. Is it just me or is Spark kind of bad? Okay. I don't think I've ever used Spark magic in this game because I don't think it's very good. Well, I don't know, maybe. I think King said that Spark was actually pretty good when you get the higher tier version. I never used Spark, but maybe Sparkra is good. Maybe I should give it a chance. Ow. Whoa, that was cool. For some reason, when you jump off of these crates, Sora does a high jump. Even though I don't have that ability yet. What's up with that? Sora does the high jump animation. I don't have high jump yet. So like I'm jumping normally, and then on the crates, for some reason, you do the high jump animation. No clue why that happens. Bonk. Wheel flower recipe? Yummy yum yum. I can plant a flower and have it fight for me. Just like in real life. Okay, candy goggles. Oh my god! Ow! No! I'm okay. Come on! Oh wait, I should have exited battle. Crap. Hopefully this game doesn't keep track of how many times you die, because it would be a lot. Okay, actually, just kill me. 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 Kill me. Frickin' Fifi the flower top, kill me. Kill me! Do it! Do it! Do it, come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it! Kill me! Come on! Fine, you know what? I'll play the game. Oh, they're weak to fire. Doi. Grass-type Dream Eaters are weak to fire-type moves. No! Yeah, I wanted to exit the battle so I can check out my commands, but they weren't letting me die, so I'm just gonna have to weather it instead. They don't kill me when I want them to. Panacea. Sparkra. Snazzy. I already got Sparkra. was a chest over here. At least there are like these faith lines that can help you get around the city quicker. Also, it's just really cool. Okay, my wheelflower recipe. Yum yum yum. Then there is a chest up here. Grab that. Then there are Dream Eaters down here. Kill them. This time without dying, please. Oh god, the big one. I'm gonna take you out first. Unless you take me out. Okay. Gonna use the meow meow wow bounce. Oh sorry, a Mew Bloon. Oh, that did it. Again, a detail that I will always praise is how the treasure chests look different for every world. That's such a nice feature. That's been a thing ever since KH2, I think. And it's a nice feature, and I like how even the little handheld game on the 3DS did that. Actually, Birth by Sleep doesn't do that. Wow. That's something Dream Drop Distance has over Birth by Sleep. Dream Drop Distance changes the treasure chests so they look different for every world. Birth by Sleep don't do that. That's nice. That's something this game has going for it. Great. That's all of them. Okay, back to the save point. Okay, and with that, I'm going to end the stream here today because it has been going on a bit longer than I thought it would. So I'm going to stop here for today. Yeah, the stream's kind of long. So thank you all very much for joining me. This was the first stream for Dream Drop Distance, so we'll see how the game goes. Before I sign off, I will be doing an extra stream on Wednesday. Just a reminder, where I would like to be watching the PlayStation Showcase, which is happening on Wednesday. So, if you want to watch with me, I'll be doing that on Wednesday. And then the normal Friday will be starting a new playthrough. On Friday, I have a copy of Sonic Boom: Rise of Lyric. So my plan is to start that on Friday. The catch though is that my Nintendo Wii U is a little bit iffy and it doesn't always work. So it might come to a point where I will have everything set up for the stream on Friday. I'll go to turn on the Wii U and it just won't turn on. If that is the case, I have Sonic Adventure 2 as a backup plan. But hopefully Sonic Boom works. And then on Sunday, more of this. What game before the showcase? I won't have a ton of time because I don't want to start up like a new game. We can finish Heart Gold? No. Again, my Pokemon will just die. Heart Gold almost... No. I was thinking of probably going back to Recoded, Kingdom Hearts Recoded, and making a bit more progress there because I really don't like how I didn't do all the post-game content that I wanted to do. So since it's convenient, I'm thinking of playing Recoded prior to the PlayStation Showcase. I won't really have a ton of time anyway because the showcase, I don't know when it starts. It starts at like... I don't know when it starts, but... so I will only have like a couple hours to play, so I don't want to start up like a different game because I won't have time to really get very far. So I'll make some more progress with Recoded. and see how far I can get. So yeah, 9, something like that, I guess. Yeah, so I'll only have a couple hours to really make progress. So yeah, that's my plan for that for Wednesday. So if you're interested, come on down. But I'll give you guys 1 more minute in the chat if there's anything you want to say before I end the stream. I'll give you 1 minute starting from now. But yes, I do like this game a lot. I know my drop meter's going down, but I saved, so it's fine. So yeah, so to sum up, extra Wednesday stream. Friday we'll be starting Sonic Boom, but if not, then SA2. And then next Sunday will be more Dream Drop Distance. I do like this game a lot, and I know I've been dying a lot this stream, but that's my fault, and I just need to get good. I like this game. Oh yes, again, I wanted to thank Yoshito again for the tier 3 sub at the beginning of the stream. That was really nice of you, and you have my utmost appreciation. Also, thanks to everyone who stuck around on the stream in general. 13th King, Yoshito, Lambi. Thank you very much for all that. That is great. Tier 3? What? Yeah. Yoshito even got a exclusive emote out of it. Yeah, my utmost appreciation. Anyway, that's about a minute. So with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.